What's up, gang? What's up, gang? What's up, man? We gonna give everybody a chance to get in here right now, but today we gonna be talking about Jay-Z, man. Y'all know Jay-Z got a whole lot going on inside this news, but we got an amended lawsuit with his name in the lawsuit, with actually his name inside of the lawsuit.
The latest now on a civil lawsuit accusing music mogul Jay-Z of raping a 13-year-old girl with Sean Diddy Combs in 2000. NBC News was the first to break this story on Sunday.
Jay-Z is publicly denying those allegations. NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live with the response from the attorney who filed the suit over the weekend. Camilla.
Colleen and Annabelle, for the first time, we are hearing from Tony Busby. He's the Texas attorney who filed the lawsuit against Jay-Z. In an interview with NBC News, Busby is sharing his response after Jay-Z's attorney filed a motion asking for the name of the accuser in the suit to be revealed. Assault allegations front and center Monday against Sean Carter, known as star rapper Jay-Z. A civil lawsuit is accusing Jay-Z of allegedly raping a 13-year-old girl with Sean Diddy Combs at a Video Music Awards after party back in 2000. The lawsuit alleges another unnamed celebrity was there and watched the alleged assault occur. The lawsuit also claims others were present at the house party but did not stop the alleged assault. Both Carter and Combs have denied the accusations.
This is incredibly significant because it's the first time that a celebrity besides Combs has been accused of any sort of wrongdoing.
Jay-Z's attorney filed a motion Monday asking a judge to deny the accuser from remaining anonymous. They also accused Jane Doe and her attorney Busby of extortion and blackmail.
Anyone that suggests that a demand letter, especially the one that I sent, is extortion or blackmail is foolish. These kinds of demand letters are sent on a daily basis across the United States, and attempting to attack me to take the focus off of the alleged perpetrator won't work, and it won't intimidate us.
In an interview with NBC News, Tony Busby, the attorney who filed the lawsuit against Jay-Z, explained why he amended the lawsuit to include Jay-Z, which initially only named Combs when it was filed back in October.
Nothing significant about the timing other than that's when the client authorized me to do so.
And why did you amend it?
Because the client authorized me to do so.
The statement from Jay-Z reads in part, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree?" Jay-Z in the statement goes on to say he's heartbroken for his family and that he and his wife Beyonce are going to be sitting down with their children to explain the accusations made against him. We have reached out to Jay-Z's attorney about the motion filed today. We have not heard back.
Listen, this is the only reason I think he might be guilty. Every celebrity in LA.
All right, so for all y'all, hit the like button out there in the box, man. Jay-Z all over. We got the lawsuits over here. Now I see your comment right here. She said this is ridiculous. This case was filed in October, knowing all four participants. Why is he hiding the girl, the woman, and only announcing P. Diddy and Jay-Z? Well, maybe the girl or the woman is a witness for the girl. Maybe she's a witness for the victim. That could be a possibility, right? She could be the victim. She could actually be the victim. The witness for the 13-year-old girl that said she was raped at the time she was 13. So maybe she could be a witness. Now, y'all can't say about the timing because R. Kelly went to jail for a lot of things that happened years and years back, right? Years and years back. Years and years back.
Rap music mogul Jay-Z revealed as an accused rapist in a civil lawsuit initially filed against Sean Diddy Combs. The two stars, now accused of raping a 13-year-old girl at an after-party decades ago. I have 7 shocking details from the suit and what Jay-Z, Combs, and the accuser's lawyer are all saying about it. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Jay-Z, of course, is one of the biggest names in rap music, and he has been a longtime friend and associate of Sean Diddy Combs. Now he's being revealed as the name behind Celebrity A in a lawsuit filed by a Jane
Now, who all don't believe that when Puffy went down, who all think this is a surprise? When Puffy went down, everybody give me a thumbs up. Didn't everybody say Jay-Z next? Right or wrong? Let's just be real about this shit now. Now, a lot of people saying, oh, this a political money grab, right? This a money grab. This, that, right? So, did y'all say that about Foxy Brown? Did y'all say that about Aaliyah? Did y'all say that about Beyonce? Did y'all say that about Dr. Who was on the show? Her son, Jay-Z's son, came on the show too. Did y'all say that about all these females? This nigga got a history, and it ain't good. It ain't good. I did a video on this. Him, Diddy, them boy had Aaliyah when Aaliyah been 14, 15 years old. Is that true or not? Now, I see dudes like on 9 Mad TV, Thug from I think his name Slim Thug from Texas, right? He'll get up there and say,
for those reasons.
He'll get up there today and say this. He don't think that right here. Listen to this.
Going down.
Slim Thug.
Yeah, man, I bet I gonna chip. What up with Jay-Z? Jay-Z is not guilty. I don't believe that shit, but yeah. We'll continue to see motherfuckers try to take down black billionaires, and everybody gonna cheer them on off for allocations.
Hit the like button. This man said, Jay-Z come out and say Jay-Z is not guilty. How the fuck you know that? Excuse my language, y'all. Hit the like button, man, if I get up out here, man. No like button, no paperwork, period. So if y'all don't hit the like button, I ain't putting shit up. This man come out here talk about not guilty. This nigga,
what?
He is not guilty. Hey, turn the fuck up. What up with Jay-Z? Jay-Z is not guilty.
How the fuck you know that? And if you supporting that, then you must be a part of that boule shit. Ain't nobody in here know if the man guilty of this crime. Nobody knows if the man guilty of this crime. But we know that he has a history in mixing with younger people, right or wrong. Younger females. We did a video on this, gang. We did a video on this. Right or wrong. I showed you him with Aaliyah with seeds in her titty. I showed you Foxy Brown. I showed you Destiny Child when he was with. Come on, y'all. Don't let Jay-Z act like this ain't in his background. That's all I seen. Jay-Z, you can't act like this ain't in your background. This shit in your background. This nigga here always opening his mouth. Tell me this a money grab.
Slim Thug responds to followers asking about the civil lawsuit filed against Jay-Z.
It's Monday. Turn the fuck up. What up with Jay-Z? Jay-Z is not guilty.
Just a 13-year-old girl we talking about at the time. At the time. So you gonna say She's 13 now. She's a child. Right? So you can say, oh, he ain't did that. You ain't care what a 13-year-old say. You ain't give a fuck how the girl had to live for the rest of her life in fear because a billionaire. And she opened her mouth. This man got enough power to get her and her family taken out. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me you just gonna come out and say some shit like this? Well, he told you what side he on. This nigga the judge, the lawyer, and the jury, right? He the judge, the lawyer, and jury. So evidently, he said Jay-Z ain't guilty. Jay-Z ain't guilty. How the fuck you know if Jay-Z guilty?
I don't believe that shit, but yeah, we'll continue to see what try to take down black billionaires and everybody don't cheer them on out for allegations and no criminal cases or none of that shit. So we'll see. Yeah, man, I've been telling y'all how them lawyers do. I already know how that shit go. They trying to get money, get them up to the settle because they know public opinion gonna keep them anyway. They rather you innocent or not. By the time the blogs get done, you gonna be. Yeah, but that shit all fake anyway.
Be sure to like, comment.
The man say the shit all fake anyway. So I had a problem with this. Now, the Breakfast Club did it too this morning. Y'all remember when the Breakfast Club had P. Diddy on there for the allegations and they tried to take up for P. Diddy on the Breakfast Club? Charlamagne did the same shit. Same shit. Charlamagne did the same shit. They did. Oh, Jay-Z. Yeah, everybody talking about this a money grab. This a money grab. This a money grab, right? Look. Jay-Z Destiny Child. Right? Let's go back here. How old was Beyonce in this motherfucking photo? 1998. Jay-Z Destiny Child. For you goddamn fools out there. Look at this. How old was Beyonce right here sitting next to Jay-Z in 1997? The Jigga Man. Jigga Man. Now, I ain't trying to smear him. Let's go Jay-Z, Aaliyah. Same thing. What the fuck is this? Come on, man. How old was Aaliyah in this picture? That's kind of inappropriate to hold a woman like that there, to be so young. Right or wrong? Hit the like button and you won't get the paperwork. Y'all miss me with this shit. Look at this. Puffy, Aaliyah, 15 at the time. In the bed with Andre Harrell, Puffy, Jennifer Lopez, all of them laying down in the bed. Look at this. And y'all gonna tell me that this motherfucker ain't got no history with this? Get y'all ass out here. This is something that's troubling. Very troubling. So let's see this picture. 27 and she's 16. Beyonce. Now, anybody say they've been dating? I'm just saying these niggas got a history. A history and a pattern of this foolish shit right here. Of this foolishness right here. Kamaya Noreen. Now you understand why he's saying? Now you understand why he's saying, do I got to put it in your face for you to see it? There you go. Look at that on the board. Before y'all start making opinions and saying shit, there's a history here. A real fucked up history, homie. A real fucked up history of this shit. Now let's go right here. Jay-Z, y'all see that photo right there, right? Jay-Z, Foxy Brown. I was just 15 years old. How Jay-Z killed her career. 15 years old, Foxy Brown. 1998, 15 years old. $1995, Jay-Z. And she blamed him for killing her career. Him and R. Kelly. Unfinished business. The best of both worlds. These niggas got into it. So, man, y'all tripping. So we ain't saying, yes, sir, photographs. You sure does not show a gun of any of the minors' head. And I do not see. Okay, I mean, they minors, though, but I understand what you're saying, but they minors. I'm just saying. I'm not accused. I'm just telling y'all. Listen to this right here, right?
For those reasons.
Now, if you want to take anything, Nas on this right here, look, about Jay-Z and underage girls. Nas said,
Are you concerned with the appearance that Nas scored well in the battle, but he just signed to Jay? Jay wins the war.
Not at all. Me coming over to Def Jam is, I'm bringing something to the table.
Nas tells you how he saw certain things, right?
We'll discuss Nas's accusations that Jay-Z is a child rapist. There have been allegations of other people in the jail alone. That Jay was with some rather highly clapped leads to these two highly clapped like Kelly. In a recent 2022 interview with Wendy Williams, Nas seemed to imply that Jay was aware of R. Kelly's criminal behavior by saying, I could show R. Kelly, who at this community, he was 14. Jay, even we couldn't help but comment. You can't tell me that Jay didn't see a 14-year-old girl walk into the studio and sit on R. Kelly's lap. It's hard for me to imagine that Jay missed this. Do you honestly want to tell me he didn't have any conversations with 14-year-old girls? As a result, Jay-Z has reason to be anxious about the future. There are signs that E.R. Kelly will not behave himself, and that he may help investigators unearth other criminal activity inside the hip-hop community. In addition, this may facilitate the meeting of many very important people. It's not like he wants to be the one to bear the consequences. It seems this is not the first time Jay-Z has been linked to a child. Foxy Brown's age has been cited as the starting point for rumors that Jay-Z dated her when she was 14. Jay-Z had a violent relationship with Foxy Brown when she was a teenager. Once, she even hinted at the existence of a possibly harmful connection between herself and an adult male. Later on, though, Foxy publicly denied all of the allegations and threatened legal action against his detractors.
I never heard you share before. You said that you went through some physical abuse.
Oh,
with the men that you were trying.
Fans believe that Foxy had been pressured into doing all of this by Jay-Z's preemptive contact with her. Out of jail, Foxy was taken aback when she heard Jay-Z address the claims stated in the song. After that, she came out and stated, "We know how this device works." We always find ourselves laughing at these stories. While doing that...
All right, so Nas on Jay-Z, y'all get the point, right? Right.
I'm definitely Alright, so this is a explanation around you. Everybody's talking about, made fun of it, check your Jay's hanging out.
Thank you,
When Jay and I was in there doing basketball boys, you can't tell me Jay to see a 14-year-old girl come in the studio and shit on R. Kelly's lap. You can't tell me, you can't tell me that he ain't never seen a 14-year-old girl come in the vicinity.
My belief is that anybody who's worked with him and been in his cipher has seen it go down.
You've seen it go down?
Yeah.
I've been around R. Kelly, and I'll tell you, everybody's talking about Kelly's inappropriate behavior.
Check this out. Thank you for the people taking that.
I could have showed the R. Kelly video that everybody's talking about, made fun of it, and check your Jay's hanging out. When Jay and I was in there doing basketball boys, you can't tell me Jay to see a 14-year-old girl come in the studio and shit on R. Kelly's lap. You can't tell me, you can't tell me that he ain't never seen a 14-year-old girl come in the vicinity.
My belief is that anybody who's worked with him and been in his cipher has seen it go down.
You've seen it go down?
Yeah.
I've been around R. Kelly, and I'll pay for that, brother. I've been on the tour with him. It didn't last too long, but I've been around him. I didn't see no 14-year-old, but I talked to the man, and I've seen there's a little problem there. The brother needs help, and I pay for him. But if I sit there and did an album about women with him, I'm definitely making a dungeon. He had to be a...
If I did an album with women about him, hit the like button. Y'all don't want the paperwork.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm here to help people, man. I'm here to talk the truth. So yeah, surviving our...
Nas told y'all what's going on. Nas told y'all what's going on. Nas told y'all. Now, this is the amended complaint with Jay-Z name in it. How many likes we got in the box? How many likes we got in the box right now? I'm going to tell y'all right now. Y'all better have the motherfucking likes in the box or else. We got 162. So I'll tell you what. When y'all hit the like button, I'll put the paperwork back on the board. You know what I'm saying? When y'all hit the like button, we'll put the paperwork back on the board. I got the paperwork with Jay-Z name in it. And, you know, of course, it's probably all around right now, but we got the paperwork and we going to break it down. So, whenever y'all ready to hit the like button, let me know.
R. Kelly dove into the R&B superstar's history and featured several of Kelly's alleged sexual assault victims. In the first 2 episodes, the documentary explored R. Kelly's inappropriate sexual relationship with the late Aaliyah, which sparked outrage across social media. The late singer was only 15 years old at the time that she was married to the 27-year-old R. Kelly. Hove's name was dragged into the discussion when Nick Cannon interviewed Dame Dash last week. After Cannon brought up Jay's relationship with Aaliyah, the Rockefeller co-founder detailed the behind-the-scenes.
So when y'all get it together, and then, you know, we'll put it up. We got some distortion right now. All right, so we had a little distortion in here. So we got to figure this out. But anyway, let me put it up here right now because Jay-Z
Also, hip-hop star Jay-Z was named in a recent refiled civil lawsuit of an alleged rape of a minor in the year 2000. The lawsuit claims that the anonymous accuser, identified only as Jane Doe, was 13 at the time. Jay-Z and Sean Diddy Combs allegedly raped her at a house party after the MTV Video Music Awards in New York. The federal lawsuit was originally filed in October, lists Combs as a defendant. However, it was refiled on Sunday to include Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter. Spokesperson for the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York declined to comment on whether the office is pursuing this case. In Texas-based attorney.
Now, New York just bought his, they just bought his, his, from Damn Dash. Check this out.
Attorney Tony Busby, who filed the suit, also did not provide comment. Carter said, quote, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one." Busby has filed several lawsuits in recent months. However, this is the first suit in which he has named another high-profile defendant. Legal representatives for Combs called the suit shameless publicity stunts, and the accuser is seeking unspecified damages.
Now today, wait, this what she talking about when Jay-Z shit pop up. Foxy Brown say, wait, right? 23 hours ago. Cold. This the emoji Foxy Brown put up. Hugging my stories. Wendy would have never. Y'all see that? This what Foxy Brown saying. Wendy Williams hugging my... Look at this. Cole, tell me what y'all think about this. She said, hugging my stories. Wendy would have never. This Foxy Brown laughing at Jay-Z. Look. Wait. Cold. It's getting cold. Right. Y'all feel like that's Foxy Brown right there. Acting a fool. Now, Foxy tripping because Foxy them know the truth. What y'all gonna do when Foxy Brown them bust in that courtroom? Right? What y'all gonna do when Foxy Brown them bust in that courtroom?
Jay-Z, he is pushing back against a civil lawsuit filed anonymously. A woman accusing him of raping her when she was 13 years old. Sean Diddy Combs is also named in the suit for the same alleged crime. Jay-Z claims the lawsuit is just a shakedown for cash. He's demanding
shakedown for cash
to know why criminal charges were not filed.
So he want to know why he ain't going to jail. Don't worry, Jay-Z. When they drop that superseding indictment, why y'all think all them CEOs stepped down after pdiddy getting locked up? Y'all know how many CEOs stepped down after this man get locked up? Leonardo DiCaprio leave the country. a lot of people stepped down. What y'all think about to happen?
He's also demanding the woman come forward publicly or the case be dropped. Joining me now to discuss this.
He said, if the woman don't come forward, then he want the case to be dropped, right? Well, upon good cause, the request of the plaintiff to proceed using the pseudonym Jane Doe is granted. Right? This is what they put in the New York court, the proposed order that it be granted. So let's go right.
This is former prosecutor Mary David. Good to have you as always.
Good to be with you.
Why is this just a civil lawsuit and not a criminal one, given that it is a rape allegation?
Well, that is an excellent question that Jay-Z's attorney has been asking. The thing with reporting this kind of issue as a criminal case is that a lot of victims struggle with having distrust of law.
Hey, was Cassie case criminal or civil? Cassie case was civil. Then after the civil came the criminal for Puffy, right? Right or wrong? So it don't matter why it ain't criminal. Bitch, you better be happy it ain't criminal. Fuck you talk about. They had him beating Cassie ass in a fucking hotel room, and he still ain't get charged for that. But he got civil, but soon as he did that, and he settled out, guess what happened? They came with the criminal charges on P. Diddy.
Enforcement because of any particular encounters that they had. There's all
civil has a less burden of proof. So with a less burden of proof, with civil, you don't got to prove as much in a civil court as you got to prove in a criminal court. Y'all understand that? So if they get them in civil, then they don't have to prove that much in civil court, as would be criminal. You see what I'm saying? So civil, you don't have to prove that much. Somebody said Cassie was civil. She never filed criminal. Cassie ain't filed. See that? You don't know what you're talking about. Because let me tell you something. Cassie ain't had no right to choose criminal. It's up to the police. The police is the one that say it's criminal, not Cassie. Because Cassie had a statute of limitation on her shit. See what I'm saying? A statute of limitation ran out. But they had proof that he bought the fucking video from the hotel. That's why he got fucked up. Okay? So the victim itself can say whatever they want to say. It's up to the police to press the charges at the time. But since Cassie was outside of the statute of limitation, they did not charge him federally with Cassie shit. But Cassie's still going to be a witness in Puffy trial. Criminal trial at that. Who next? Who next? Who next don't want who next need to know what's going on? Who next? Who next? Cassie gonna be a fucking witness in Puffy criminal trial. The statute of limitation ran out on her charges. Cassie case different. Let's go.
also the possibility that in filing a civil lawsuit first, you can actually amp up the pressure for a more thorough criminal lawsuit. In filing a civil lawsuit first,
pay attention, filing a civil lawsuit first.
You can actually amp up the pressure for a more thorough criminal lawsuit to unfold. And we saw that in the case of Cassie Ventura, where...
Well, goddamn, and I just say that? We saw that in the case of Cassie Ventura.
This really created just such a firestorm where you had the Department of Homeland Security and so many authorities involved.
And the statute of limitations doesn't apply. This was in 2000.
That is another reason why it is a question mark as to why charges haven't been filed criminally, because the statute of limitations has not run. The victim has 28 years to file charges for this to...
28 years.
To unfold.
She got 4 more years to go.
Criminal charge.
And criminal charges still can be filed in this case.
But she still had, to this point, we don't know why she hasn't taken advantage of
Okay,
that.
so 28 years, so she has 4 more years.
She does.
For criminal charges. So Jay-Z they filed a lawsuit saying, judge, dismiss this case if you don't make the accuser come forward publicly. How do we think the judge is going to rule on this?
Well, we do know that Tony Busby, who is representing a number of victims, the judge has ruled that certain victims do have to be named or the case will be dismissed. And so here you have an amended pleading, and the judge has not at this point dismissed it. So it does seem like there is enough here credibly to move forward at this juncture, but
move forward.
That could change.
Move forward in that force the woman to come forward publicly?
No, as in the case can continue as it is with her not being named. But at some point, the name is going to come out, at least maybe not publicly, but the attorneys will know who she is.
When this news dropped yesterday, because originally this was filed just against Sean Diddy Combs in October, and then Jay-Z's name was added to the case yesterday. What was your reaction to all of this?
That is another reason why there are some questions here, because it could have come out earlier that Jay-Z was a part of this investigation, which speaks to the idea that, is this a shakedown where they are just here seeking monetary damages? But at the same time, there's so much that we don't know, and
so much that we don't know from the videos and the cameras. And y'all don't think that Jay-Z on none of them cameras or phone tabs that the Homeland Security find. All them videos in Poppy House, every party, everything. Let me tell y'all something. Hold up. We gonna get right back to this. Watch this, y'all. Y'all want to know why these two going down?
For those reasons.
Let me show you something. Rock Nation branch. Right? Look at this. Let me show y'all something.
It's 2020, y'all. Yeah.
It's 2020.
Different than when it was 2016.
It's 2020. Don't you know that these dudes started their own political party? Jay-Z and P. Diddy started their own political party. Black Billionaire Boule. Do y'all know that? The federal government watched them start their own shit. Look at this.
You know, the game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaires.
We had a black billionaires lunch.
Yeah, you understand? Right. And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together.
We're gonna keep staying together.
And tighter. You know what I'm saying? And you know.
And we're gonna keep getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Them niggas started their own political party. Huh? Oh, y'all ain't got nothing to say now. They started their own political party gang. They started their own political party. Now I'm gonna show y'all a couple things right now of what I believe that Puffy was a police from the start, right? I'm gonna show y'all something right now. He had a certain, look at this.
United we stand, and ain't nothing else to us.
Black excellence, right? Black excellence, right here. Them niggas started their own shit, right? He went and sued that liquor company, Jeezy them. All them niggas went there and did that shit, right? So let me show y'all something right now. For all y'all out there that need to know what's going on. Look at this. I'm gonna show you something.
Souls, we have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
I'm going to take your souls. Do you hear what this man just said? I'm going to take your souls. Like he, Jesus or God. You got one name, Hoover. This man said, I'm going to take your souls. Do y'all understand this? Did you get that, gang? This nigga think he God. This nigga said, I'm going to take your soul. Get the fuck out of here. Who all showing you this on the internet? Nobody. They just talking about that. No, I'm showing you in depth. Hit the like button. I'm showing you in depth what's going on. This man said, I'm going to take your souls.
We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
Take your souls.
We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
So he gonna tell the white man and the Jews and the whole world, we run everything. Okay. But he said, I'm gonna take your soul. They'll go with it. Ooh, Lord. Have y'all seen this right here? Hit the like button, gang. Ain't this interesting? Ain't this interesting? I got more. Who want more? Hit the like button. Who want more of this gangster shit? Man, that man said he gonna take y'all. That man said he gonna take our soul. Because they control everything. They control everything. He gonna take your souls. That's his words.
We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag.
He didn't say your parents control. He said we do, the music industry.
Their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your soul.
I'm going to take your souls. That nigga say he going to take our souls. When you ever see a man say, I'm going to take y'all souls?
We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports.
This nigga higher than a mountain goat.
We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your soul.
I'm going to take your soul.
Souls.
Look at his face when he's saying that. The man said, I'm going to take your soul. The only person can take your soul is God and the Reaper. Do you understand that? God is the only person that can take your souls. How many of you missed this? Did you get that? Zubat, thank you for the super sticker. These niggas think they've been above God. Right or wrong? Give me a thumbs up if Onan ain't telling you the truth. Onan telling you right now, these people say they ain't gonna take your goddamn soul. Well, y'all ain't talking that shit in that box no more. Y'all ain't talking that shit in that box no more. That motherfucker said Mortal Kombat. Finish him. This nigga say he gonna take your soul. Good God have mercy. This nigga a demon. This nigga said, I'ma take your souls, Negroes. Y'all gotta hear it one more time. Who wanna hear it one more time? Give me a thumbs up. I'm playing it one more time for y'all. Y'all want me to, who want me to play it one more time? Give me a thumbs up so y'all can really hear this, because a lot of y'all ain't never seen this. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it up on the board for y'all. Puffy acting like he God. You got one nigga named Hoover, and this nigga named Move Over. I am God. Look at this.
We have the power. We decide what's hot.
That's God got the power. You ain't got shit but money.
If we don't go, nobody goes.
Damn.
If we don't support, nobody supports.
Damn.
We control what's cool.
You control life.
We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games.
That's why y'all play that devil ass music.
We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything.
Everything.
I'm going to take your souls.
Woo, I'm going to take your soul. Hold up. Yes, this the big one in Fred Sanford. This the big one right here. Like Fred Sanford, this the big one. He in a jail cell now, but the man said he gonna take your soul. How many of y'all appreciate me showing you this? The man said, I'm gonna take your soul.
We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
I'm going to take your soul.
Have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't.
I can't even get enough of saying this. Listen, y'all. I can't get enough of this. Hey, look. I can play this all night and don't even move from here. That nigga said we gonna take your soul.
Support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
Take your soul. Now, any man tell you he gonna take your soul, the government will come after you. You feel me? The government said the Black Panthers been the worst. J. Edgar Hoover said the Black Panthers been the biggest threat against the United States national security. And they went after the Black Panthers, but how did they get them? How did they get them? Right? Let me show y'all something. How did they get the Black Panthers? They put the rat in the trap. Now watch this right here. Pay very close attention because Puffy told us what was going on. Puffy told us what was going on. Pay attention, gang, right here.
Predicted his own arrest and he predicted everything happening to him. What'd he say? He snitched on himself way back in the past, but it flew over everyone's head.
In a prophetic song. In 2001, P. Diddy and G-Dep released a song called Let's Get It.
So
Diddy features on the second verse where he opens up by saying this.
I run this city, send the cops, DA, the feds to come get me.
I run this city, send the DA, the feds, the cops to come get me. Look.
And why? Because he's the one that paid off the cops. Remember? Recently, this mayor, what happened? He got arrested because he was getting paid by Diddy and they found out.
DA, the feds to come get me.
Ironically, the number 24 in Diddy's jersey was the year he was arrested.
Oh, that's
Diddy continues.
The jersey had the number 24.
The jersey got the number 24 on it. That's the year he got arrested.
He was arrested on 2024.
Warning to his peers.
Cats wanna leave me for dead, you coming with me.
What's that predicting?
Last one to leave me for dead, you coming with me. Now jay-z caught up in this. Y'all heard him in the song lyrics say the last one to leave me for dead, you coming with me.
People are coming with him because they're gonna crack down on the whole case.
Coming to the end of his verse, Diddy suggests a possible hiding place. That's good. The craziest part of this
Hide out in Asia.
story is, Diddy didn't even write his verse.
This is what's crazy.
Who wrote it? 50 Cent did.
No.
50 Cent wrote this shit. 50 Cent wrote this.
Who's doing the Diddy documentary? 50 Cent. 50 Cent?
And to top things off, 50 also wrote Diddy's verse on the I Get Money remix,
This is what's crazy. In the remix, 50 Cent wrote another verse for him.
where he has him saying this.
Bo knows, but Diddy did it.
Bo knows, but Diddy did it.
No, Diddy predicted his own arrest and he predicted everything happening to him. What'd he say? He snitched on himself way back in the past, but it flew over everyone's head.
In the prophetic song. In 2001, P. Diddy and G-Dep released a song called Let's Get It.
Let's get it, right? Watch this. P. Diddy lyrics. Let's get it. Right? Check it out. Black Raw, he said, he got smacked, shit I was born. He said, I put cracks in the scroller. Look at this. Send the cops. I run this city. Send the cops and the D and the feds to come get me. Cats want to leave me for dead. You coming with me. Jay-Z! Getting head in the Bentley Red 150. Straight losing it. That nigga said, I run this city. The D and the feds come get me. Cats want to leave me for dead. You coming with me. Now check this out.
Diddy features on the second verse where he opens up by saying this.
I run this city, send the cops, DA, the feds to come get me.
And why? Because he's the one that paid off the cops. Remember? Recently, this mayor, what happened? He got arrested because he was getting paid by Diddy and they found out.
DA, the feds to come get me.
Ironically, the number 24 in Diddy's jersey was the year he was arrested.
Oh, that.
Diddy continues.
The jersey had the number 24. He was arrested on 2024.
Warning to his peers.
Cats wanna leave me for dead, you coming with me.
What's that predicting? People are coming with him because they're gonna crack down on the whole case.
Coming to the end of his verse, Diddy suggests a possible hiding place. That's good. The craziest part of this story is, Diddy didn't even write his verse.
This is what's crazy.
Who wrote it? 50 Cent did.
No. Who's doing the Diddy documentary? 50 Cent. 50 Cent?
And to top things off, 50
So 50, you know what's going on.
also wrote Diddy's verse on the I Get Money remix.
This is what's crazy. In the
Listen to this.
We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's...
Y'all want me to tell you why I think Diddy's a fed? I think Diddy's a federal agent. This why right here. Check it out.
On the radio, you know, when I'm breaking records, spinning records. Met him through a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? We just became real brothers.
Yeah, I can't tell you about the first time I met him, the real truth. I just can't speak on it, you know?
Yes.
I can't tell you about the time I met Khaled.
Some stories gotta be untold.
Yeah.
Some stories got to be untold.
God is great.
How they met.
God is great. That we don't have to live that way anymore.
Yeah, we
I'm so glad we don't got to live that way anymore.
He came through. Make sure you know he came through. Trunk full.
He came through trunk full. Trunk full of what?
Miami, me and Puff met while
He just snitched on Khaled. He said Khaled come through with a trunk full of what?
I was on the radio, you know, when I'm breaking records, spinning records. Met him through a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? We just became real brothers.
Yeah, I can't tell you about the first time I met him, the real truth.
Yeah,
I just can't speak on it, you know?
Yeah, some stories gotta be untold.
Yeah.
God is great.
God is great. That we don't have to live that way anymore.
Yeah, we blessed.
You came through.
Yeah.
Make sure you know you came through. Trunk full.
Yeah.
Trunk full. Now, who all love Biggie? Put your hands in the sky. Now, who all love Biggie? Put your hands in the sky. If you love Biggie Smalls, put your hand in the sky. Who all think Biggie was one of the all-time greatest rappers? Put your hand in the sky. Let me see your thumbs up if you love Biggie, right? If you love Biggie Smalls, and y'all think Biggie been a great rapper, a great person, everybody love Biggie, throw your hands in the sky. Now, Biggie been one of them nigga, Biggie been one of the greatest lyricists, I think, next to Tupac. And yeah, I mean, Biggie was fire. Brooklyn in the house. Everybody love Biggie. Brooklyn in the house. Let me see it. Put your hands up if you love Biggie. Put your hands up if you love Biggie. Put your fucking hands up right now if you think Biggie been that nigga. Right? Biggie been that nigga. Don't lie. Biggie been that nigga. So check it out.
A little too close.
I look at him like, I say Jesus.
And
He said, I look at him like Jesus.
the next question is, but eventually, Biggie got tired. Diddy and Biggie were a little too close.
I look at him like, I say Jesus.
And the next question is,
What kind of man rub his motherfucking face on another man's hand like that? Biggie report to the principal office. Somebody go dig Biggie up. Biggie, bring your ass in, Christopher Wallace. Bring your ass here. He say, nigga, your skin soft. Solid. Solid as a rock. Y'all motherfucker hit the like button. Ain't no changing. Guess what, y'all? But Biggie still hot, 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 hot. This can't be the nigga that say he had 2 Rottweilers by the bed. He feed them lead. This ain't the nigga who say he had 2 Rottweilers by the bed. He feed them lead. This ain't the nigga that say I'm ready to die. No, sir. This man here say, your skin so soft. Your skin so soft. My leather so soft. I'd rather spin it off. What the fuck is going on here?
but eventually, Biggie got tired of whatever that was.
First we were friends, then became lovers. You was more than my girl, we was like brothers. All night we would play fight undercovers.
All night we would play fight undercovers. Play fight undercovers.
Now you gone, can't love you.
Diddy and Biggie were a little too close.
I look at him like, I say Jesus.
And the next question is, but eventually, Biggie got tired of whatever. Diddy and Biggie were a little too.
He said, I love you too. Oh, man. Was Biggie on that baby oil? Right, he had the drug Biggie. Hey, Brooklyn, this don't look good. I don't know what's going on with Biggie. Said, I look at him like Jesus, right? He said, I look at him like Jesus. Watch this.
Close.
I look at him like,
I look at him like I say Jesus, right? That's what he said he look at Biggie like. Look at this.
cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
I'm going to take your souls. And Biggie say, I look at him like Jesus. Uh-oh, gang. Hit the like button. Y'all niggas done fucked up now. Y'all done fucked up now, dog. Look at this right here. Y'all done fucked up now. Biggie had, hey, listen what I'm telling you. Biggie said, I look at him like Jesus. You look at him like Jesus, and the nigga said, I'm going to take your soul. So he had these niggas programmed. He had these niggas programmed to believe in he been like Jesus. And this a person that Jay-Z hang around every day. Look at this.
So Jesus. And next question is.
That nigga's caressing Biggie. Biggie is caressing Diddy hand. And look how Diddy looking at him. He caressing him. He said, your skin soft. Your skin so soft. I love you, Biggie. I love you too.
But eventually, Biggie got tired of whatever.
What the fuck is this? Can anybody tell me what the fuck is this? Can anybody tell me what the fuck is this?
Diddy and Biggie were a little too close.
I look at him like
I see Jesus.
Jesus.
Puffy be like, shut the fuck up. He put his hand over Biggie's mouth. Hey, bro, you can't see that publicly, bro. Was Biggie drugged right here? Had to be. Biggie, see, Puffy put his hand over his mouth. Somebody got to die. Let the gunshot roll. Somebody got to die. Nobody got to know that I killed your ass in the mid. I'm going back to Cali. Biggie, give me one more chance. I pop and freak all the honeys, Playboy bunnies. They don't get Nathan but penetration unless it smells like sanitation. Let's go right here. Time to break it up now. Now, Jay-Z, and this is man. Let's go right here. The lawsuit. The new lawsuit from Jay-Z. Hit the like button, everybody out there. So, let's go over the new lawsuit, right? This is a lawsuit that was filed in October. The new one is filed. It says, and this is Onan Gang right here. Onan Gang. Say defendant Jane Doe introduction. Defendant Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, Puff Diddy, aka Love, along with his longtime friend and collaborator Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, drugged and raped a 13-year-old at an after-party following in 2000 Video Music Awards. Another celebrity stood by and watched as Combs and Carter took turns assaulting the minor. Many others were present at the after party, but did nothing to stop the assault. Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in a manner without any consequences. He believes he is above the law. He believes he is above the law. Now, I already showed y'all he believes he's above the law. Is that facts or not? He is not. He believes he is not. He is a close friend of Sean Carter. Has been with Combs during many such instances described herein. Both perpetrators must face justice. For decades, Combs abused, molested, raped, assaulted, and threatened and coerced women, minors, and others for sexual gratification and asserts dominance, and to conceal his aberrant conduct. He accomplished these acts by and through a criminal enterprise built on his success as a rapper. Record producer and record executive, Combs is one of the wealthiest musicians in the world. Behind the facade of being a 3-time Grammy Award winner, discovering and developing multiple, music artists in the force as high speed, blah, 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 blah. Sex trafficking, prostitution. Combs is a menace to society, women and children. While his wealth kept him above consequences for years, Combs now faces awesome power of American judicial system. Hit the like button. Jury and peers. Combs Business Enterprises. Right. So that's the first time y'all actually seen Jay-Z name in the suit. They actually listed Sean Carter, a.k.a. Jay-Z. They actually listed his name. So the feds ain't gonna let them bring this lawsuit if they ain't got other shit. The feds got way more than this on Jay-Z. Jay-Z took down R. Kelly, and Puffy about to take down Jay-Z. It's called a domino effect. Jay-Z take down R. Kelly. And Puffy about to take down Jay-Z because 50 Cent wrote the lyrics. 50 Cent wrote the lyrics. Y'all see Sean Carter, a.k.a. Jay-Z, drugged and raped a 13-year-old. His name in this shit. Now, he's saying it's a money grab. 2000 Video Music Award. After the 2000 VMAs. So at the VMAs in 2000, it was him and Jennifer Lopez. They had Prince Harry. $2,000 VMA Awards. So this was a 2000 VMA Awards. He was in all black. And Diddy been in all white. Y'all see this? Right here. $2,000 after party, the VMA. And look who behind him, Coach K. Coach K from QC. Coach K from QC. So was it Coach K? We don't know. We ain't gonna implicate him, but Coach K from QC. This is the 2000 VMA after party. So Jay-Z was there. Jay-Z, you was there at the 2000 VMA Awards.
Acusado de estupro uma garota de 13 anos junto com o Diddy.
What the fuck? I mean, get your ass about it. 2000. Jay-Z had on all black. He had that hood on his head, and I just wanted to show y'all that. But at the 2000, look at him, LeBron James and Beyonce right there with him too. LeBron James, your ass in trouble too. I wouldn't be surprised if LeBron James ain't in it. Look. Every time you go, you see him and Puff. That's the 2000. So Jay-Z was there. This was at the 2000 MTV Music Awards. 17 photos. Look at their parties. Jennifer Lopez. Look at Nori. Whoever that is. Jay-Z everywhere this man be. That's him, Diddy pulling up. Now the girl said it was a limo driver, and you got J-Lo pulling up with him in 2000, right? Look. Now they said a little 13-year-old girl pull up right here. So that happened in 2000 VMAs, right? Is that the one where no mama jump on the stage in the 2000 and she crashed out?
About crashing the MTV stage performance of Jay-Z and Alicia Keys.
Beyonce was in the row right in front of me. When I told the person next to me, I'm going up there. He got up, moved. I went around. I went to B. I was like, you coming? She was like, oh, what? Like, you know.
You sound just
classic
like
B. She gave classic B. She gave classic B. Huh? What, honey? I was like, you coming up there with me? It's up. She was like, oh, no. Like, she was confused.
Jay-Z was mad.
And then I was like, all right. And then I think she probably did like try to do that. And I was like,
do you remember how
she was on that baby oil?
You dealt with that? Because I know that had to hurt. Like you said, he was embarrassed.
Oh, I was hurt. I was depressed. I was like, yo, what's going on? And then you got everybody telling you like you're doing bad. People pointing at you like, what did you do? Like, of course you're gonna feel like that. And
how was you able to get through that?
I be thinking about like real life stuff that people go through, bro. And I be like, I'm so blessed. You could have did some off the wall, wicked stuff that could have had you messed up forever. So my bounce back came from me.
She could have did some off the wall stuff by exposing Jeezy.
You know, one, reclaiming my power and really coming to do what I came to do.
She was going to squeal on his ass. All right?
First of all, you can take it down to Miami. Okay. That's always Big Pimp. The Big Pimp environment. Right. The Big Pimp. You can still live the Big Pimp life. Oh, I'm breaking it down right now. Yeah, you got it. You know what I mean? And you just got what if you don't what you gonna do? I get it to the Spencer, Straight Big Pimp style, man. They hype, they ready.
That TRM. So Jay-Z pull up there. So we know Jay-Z was there.
This morning, rap mogul Jay-Z is denying allegations he sexually assaulted a 13-year-old girl alongside rapper Sean Diddy Combs. That civil lawsuit filed against Combs in October was amended Sunday to include Jay-Z. The accuser, identified only as Jane Doe, says she was sexually assaulted by both men at a Video Music Awards after party in 2000. In a blistering statement, Jay-Z accuses Jane Doe's attorney of trying to blackmail him. He said further, quote, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree?" He added, "My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people." Joining us now, Joey Jackson, CNN legal analyst and criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor. There's a lot to unpack here. Joey, I want to start with just the statement from Jay-Z, which is so forceful in its denial. I just read a teeny part of it, it's long, where he says that they should file a criminal complaint. Is that even possible at this point?
So based on the allegations, Jessica, good morning, good to see you. I think that it certainly could be. Why do I say that? Now, he, of course, is more than annoyed, would be an understatement. He has a family and he has a lot to protect, including his brand. But to the extent that he's saying, hey, come after me criminally, that could be likely. Why do I say that? Because rape in New York, and what's alleged in this complaint, is forcible compulsion. What that means in English is that it's saying that he held her down, raped her, and that, of course, the allegation is that Mr. Combs did the same thing. And so if those facts are actually accurate, it would require an investigation by prosecutors. And if true, right, you could pursue it criminally. Now, with respect to the evidentiary value, yes, it happened 24 years ago.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something, right? So when you do this, what y'all saw Puffy, y'all saw Puffy and say y'all saw Puffy say he taking souls, right? He taking souls. That's what Puffy said. He taking souls. Listen to this.
You know, it's music and it's opinion based, but you know, some things, you know, I don't want to embarrass this young lady, but she has more Grammys than everyone and never won Album of the Year.
Nigga, you crying about Beyonce never won the album of the year? Who gives a fuck? She got Grammy. So now you don't get up there, take their Grammy, and then you put liquor in their Grammy in the after party. Right? You take the white man Grammy and put liquor in it to drink it after the after party. Then you talking shit about how the music industry cheating your wife. The music industry cheats your wife. Listen to this.
So even by your own metrics, that doesn't work. Think about that. The most Grammys,
Beyonce,
never won Album of the Year.
Never won Album of the Year because she ain't had the best album of the year.
That doesn't work.
He's sitting up here saying the industry is a sham. One nigga saying he gonna take your souls, and the other nigga saying the industry bullshit.
You know, some of you gonna go home tonight and feel like you've been robbed.
Feel like you've been robbed, and you will be robbed.
Some of you may get robbed. No, when I get nervous, I tell the truth.
When I get nervous, I tell the truth. So we know you gonna tell the truth when you get nervous.
Some of you don't belong in the category. You know, it's music and it's opinion based, but you know, some things, you know, I don't want to embarrass this young lady, but she has more Grammys than everyone and never won Album of the Year. So even by your own metrics, that doesn't work.
So he telling you what he gonna do. Listen.
Think about that. The most Grammys, never won Album of the Year. That doesn't work. You know, some of you gonna go home tonight and feel like you've been robbed.
And you will be robbed.
Some of you may get robbed.
Listen to the jayz words right here. I want y'all to hear this.
No, when I get
nervous, I tell the truth. So when the feds put your ass in that room and you get nervous, he already told y'all he gonna tell the truth. He ain't going down for nobody when he get nervous. He tell the truth. Fuck that. Nigga, he said when he getting, all y'all give me a likes up in the bar. Thumbs up. Hit the like button. The man said when he get nervous, he tell the truth. When I get nervous, I ain't telling shit. You make my stomach start bubbling and making me fart and shit all over the place, I'm on your ass. Do not make me nervous, because this shit could get dangerous. If you make me nervous, if you make Onan nervous, and my stomach get to bubbling and I get to farting, somebody about to leave this bitch, and it ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna say this one more time. If you make Onan nervous, and my stomach get to bubbling and I get to farting, a motherfucker in trouble. That's all I got to say. And I damn sure ain't gonna tell on myself. So that gonna be the last shit I talking about. I ain't about to tell shit. So I guarantee everybody out there right now, if you make Onan stomach start bubbling, and I get the farting and my stomach get weak, motherfucker, you better get out the way. Because this shit about to get dangerous. Shit about to get dangerous when I start farting and my stomach get upset. If you put me in a situation and I get nervous, it ain't gonna turn out good for nobody around me, bro. It ain't gonna turn out good for nobody around me if I get to farting this shit and my stomach upset. Boy, a motherfucker about to leave, and it ain't gonna be me. I'm going all out once I start releasing that gas. Everybody understand me? But this nigga said, when he get nervous, he tell the truth. Ooh, hell no. So the feds don't know when they pick him up and he get nervous, this bitch gonna squeal on everybody. There you go. Real gangsters, when they get nervous, they don't tell no truth. Hell no. When a real nigga get nervous, the last thing you gonna get out that bitch is the truth. If a real nigga get nervous, the last thing you getting out him is the truth. When they made Cornelius nervous, Cornelius ain't tell shit. Cornelius say fuck that shit. Cornbread got nervous and he lied all the way up until it be time for him to go. So I'm gonna tell you right now, if you make old Nan's stomach upset, Raven or whoever, and I get the font and that shit, and my stomach get upset, boy, your ass in trouble. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're in trouble, bro. If you're upset on Nan's stomach, I'm on your ass, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. This ain't no joke. This ain't no playing. This is Onan talking to y'all from the heart. If I get the farting and releasing gas, and my stomach get upset inside a fucked up situation, somebody going out of here. Somebody leaving this bitch. Because I'm not playing. I'm not playing. It ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It ain't gonna be me. So if you upset my stomach, you better get the fuck on. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's when I'm at my best, when I'm farting. When I'm farting, that's when I'm at my best. Like Aaliyah say, at my best, I'm at my best when you upset my stomach. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I coming out that situation. You ain't going to smell nothing but shit and gun smoke. That's all you can smell. Shit and gun smoke. Because I get high off Draco smoke. I'm going to tell you that now. I get high off Draco smoke. All you can smell is shit and gun smoke if you make old that nervous. This nigga see when he get nervous, he tell the truth. Man, I'm out of here, man. This nigga going to tell on everybody. Give me a thumbs up. When the feds put Jay-Z in that room, Jay-Z said, when I get nervous, I tell the truth. This nigga said he tell the truth. This nigga gonna sell out every motherfucker. They catch him with. Puffy, you don't stand a chance. Nobody stand a chance if this nigga here get put in debriefing with the feds. When the Fed, man, when them people put me on, and I start that, man, them people say, send that man back this here. That man, they crazy. That man, I stink up the whole room. I stink up the whole room. I fawn up the whole room when they debrief me. I fawn up the whole room and I tell them, y'all better get me the fuck out of here right now before something happen. Then people say, take him back to the cell. Take him back right now. This nigga here tripping. God is good. The man said he'd tell the truth. Listen.
The truth. Some of you don't belong in the category. You know, it's music and it's opinion based, but you know, some things, you know, I don't want to embarrass this young lady, but she has more Grammys than everyone and never won Album of the Year. So even by your
that bitch ain't had no good album.
Your own metrics, that doesn't work.
She need Kelly Rowland.
Think about that. The most Grammys, never won Album of the Year.
Who gives a fuck?
That doesn't work. You know, some of you gonna go home tonight and feel like you've been robbed. Some of you made it, Rob. No, when I get nervous, I tell the truth.
When I get nervous, I tell the truth. So how many of y'all, give me a thumbs up, who believe me? When the feds put him in the room to debrief him about a criminal charge, who all believe he gonna hold it down for Puffy? He gonna tell. He gonna tell in the pizza box. Let me tell y'all. Y'all remember they said they had a conversation with Puffy calling his son, right? Puffy been calling his son, telling him to move the pizza boxes and, you know, some shit like that, like the pizza boxes and shit like that. So let me show y'all something. They say Puffy tell the son, move them pizza boxes or whatever. He had a phone call that they allegedly intercept from the jailhouse. Right? He had a phone call that they allegedly intercept from the jailhouse. Put it up right now. Hold on. Thank you, Tasha. Let me put this up on the board. Tasha just sent me something. I'm gonna put it up on the board for y'all. Hold on. And the 09 gang member just sent me something right real quick. Hold on. And this is what they did right here. All right. They said, here are photos of the party. Jay-Z is in the red shirt. I had previously shared in this lawsuit on X, but Jay-Z was not married. He was referred to as Celebrity A. Here are some celebrities who were in attendance. Jay-Z, J-Lo, Ben Stiller, Fred Durst, Ice-T, and more. This is the party. Right. They say Jay-Z was in the red shirt. Right. That don't look like no motherfucking Jay-Z. Hell no. Hold on. That ain't no goddamn. Well, I don't know. That might be Jay-Z. I need a better picture than that. But somebody saying that was Jay-Z right there in the red. Does that look like Jay-Z to y'all? That been the after party, right? This girl probably been at the same party. J-Lo. Does that look like Jay-Z in the red shirt? Got the Rock Nation necklace on. It is a Rock Nation necklace. Y'all see that? Jay-Z's a fucking informant. Jay-Z got the fucking feds running his label. And he said, well, he get nervous. Jay-Z got Desiree Perez, the FBI agent, worldwide, take down the whole cartel. And her husband running Rock Nation Sports. Jay-Z got the feds running his label. See, Jay-Z think he invincible because he got informants running his label. Jay-Z got informants running his label. That's facts. Jay-Z got informants running his label. Bro. Who all want to doubt me with that? Jay-Z got informants running his label. His record label, Rock Nation, which Gotti up under. Them boy got informants. Look at this. Them boys say this the pictures from the party. Fred Durst, Ice-T, and some more motherfuckers. So somebody say, yeah, that's him. I don't know. Let me see something. Carlin Rock. Carlin Rock. Y'all see how they keep showing this shit right here, right?
I love New York. Who gon' respect this hustle? Now what you know about that? Hey, Rockefeller shining in the Rocky City, nigga. I love New York. Who gon' respect this hustle? Now what you know about that? Hey, Rockefeller shining in the Rocky City, nigga. I love New York. Who gon' respect this hustle?
December 8th, 2024. Thank you, Scorpion, for the super sticker, baby. Wait. No. This is the picture from the party. Oh, that's jayz. Oh, that's jayz. Thank you, Scorpion. That's jayz. 2000 party. Oh, that's jayz. So you was there. I had a previous share of this lawsuit on X, GNM, Red Shirt, Air Celebrities, J-Lo, Ice-T, Eminem, Dr. J, all these people in there. Oh, shit. That's jayz. Y'all can get the hell up out of here. That's jayz. Look at all these people in there. He's slapping jayz on the ass. Look.
This hustle. Now what you know about that? Hey, hey, Rockefeller shout in the Rocket City, nigga. I love New York. Who gon' respect this hustle? Now what you know about that? Rockefeller shout in the Rockefeller shout, 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 Rocket City.
Man, he tapped that ass. He tapped that ass like
City, nigga. City. Shout
Man, he's smacking that nigga ass, man. jayz got them pants set. Look. He kind of grabbed Puffy hand.
I love New York. Who gon' respect this hustle? Now what you know about that? Hey, hey.
All right, so we seen that. So check this out. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. We done got all the trolls out the box. Time to go to the suit. All right. After he raped the 13-year-old girl, I'm gonna give everybody a shout out for them. Catch it. So He is not above the law. He is close friend with Sean Carter, who has been with him. Many such instances described herein. Both perpetrators must face justice. Y'all see this? This is the lawsuit with a name in it, right? That's their case. Okay. Defendant Carter is like Combs, a wildly successful rapper. Carter and Combs have long history together. Carter began collaborating musically with Combs in 1990s. Combs and Carter rose to the top of hip-hop industry by the end of the decade. Combs and Carter were not simply occasional collaborators in the music industry. The two men developed a close relationship, well documented. They attended countless music industry events, each other's business partners. Combs and him, and Carter. The female who resides in Alabama. So she from Alabama. All right. She from Alabama. So what the fuck she doing in LA? Well, she might be from Alabama, but September 7, 2000, the 13-year-old had a friend drive and drop her off near Radio City in New York so she could try to attend the VMAs. Attending the VMAs, the plaintiff bucket list. 13 years old, what the fuck you doing at a VMAs? Anyway, as the crowd plaintiff without a ticket remained outside. She approached all these people, attempted to talk her way in. One of the limousine drivers she worked for, defendant Combs, the driver told her Combs liked younger girls and said she fit what Combs was looking for. So y'all know they got to get the driver too. After party. So they brought her to the after party. U-shaped driveway. Once inside, she's saying they had a U-shaped driveway. Once inside, two men asked plaintiff to sign a document so that did not read but which it now believes has been non-disclosure agreement. She was told that she could not discuss what happened at the party. She gave the men her name and signed the form and did not receive a copy. Inside the building, she recognized many celebrities as she entered what appeared to be the living room in a large crowd to mingle with them VMAs. Marijuana, cocaine. She drank from one of the waitresses in there. So they're saying Combs and his agent employees to insert GHB into the alcohol drinks as seen below. Through a pen, I guess it's a pen. So she asked him, could she lie down for a minute? She locked the door. She said soon after entered the room along with defendant Carter and the female celebrity B. Female celebrity B. And so the other female was a female. Celebrity B. Plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities. So there's another celebrity coming up in this case. A female, breaking news, a female celebrity bid. Plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities. So she was 13 and she recognized a female celebrity. Who was that? Combs aggressively approached the plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, grabbed her and said, "You ready to party?" Combs threw the plaintiff toward a wall, causing the plaintiff to fall. The plaintiff got up and stumbled, which points Combs grabbed her and threw her on the bed. At that point, Carter began removing clothes. jayz, as she grew more disoriented. Plaintiff was held down by Carter as he vaginally raped her while Combs and Celebrity B watched. After Carter finished, he stepped back toward the wall. Combs then stepped forward and vaginally raped plaintiff while Carter and Celebrity B watched. Combs then knocked plaintiff down and attempted to force the plaintiff to perform oral sex on her. She fought back, standing up quickly, punching him at the same time, hitting Combs in the neck, taking her back. Combs stopped his attempt. When Combs backed away in surprise, the plaintiff grabbed her clothes and her shoes and ran out of the bedroom, holding her dress in front of her like a towel. She ran out the residence until she found the front door and was able to leave the party. Although there were other guests still at the party, no one appeared to take notice of plaintiff's distress or attempted to help her. Once outside, the plaintiff put her clothes back on, left the scene in dark. Plaintiff attempted to retrace the route taken by limo driver. She kept running until she reached the gas station she noticed on the way to the party. The female clerk noticed her in distress. So they got a female clerk too, and a girl that watched her. And allowed her to use the phone. So they got a female clerk from the gas station that allowed her to use the phone. Plaintiff called her father. They could trace all this back. Plaintiff called her father, admitted that she lied to her about her whereabouts to pick her up. Plaintiff and her father picked her up shortly after dawn. After the assault, plaintiff fell in deep depression, which continues to affect her everyday life. Plaintiff suffers post-traumatic stress disorder. So she used the phone at the gas station. They could trace all that. And they say plaintiff hereby incorporates this. Oh, they say them niggas rape her, man. I don't know about this. If it's a money grab. If this is a money grab, it's too many. Gang. If it's a money grab, it's too many witnesses. Too many witnesses. The girl at the gas station and the girl that watched her. The celebrity. Oh, we got to go to the Dolph case too. Let me correct some shit. Hold on. Right now. Let me show y'all something real quick. I'm glad y'all said Dolph case, because let me show y'all what they did with the Dolph case. I'll show y'all later. Hold on. I'll show y'all later. But listen, they did some crazy shit with the Dolph case. Some tricky shit going on. Screen drop got a hearing. So I'll tell y'all about the hearing in a minute. So this is the lawsuit right here, the full lawsuit. She said jayz raped her and threw her on a wall. And they raped her. All right? That's what they say. Who all believe jayz has something to do with this? Give me a thumbs up. For everybody in the box, some thought say, no, he innocent. Who all believe jayz has something to do with this? Now I'm going to go right here to this. jayz said he filed some paperwork. He filed paperwork today. So Jay-Z said this. Like button. Jay-Z said, we write on behalf of our client Sean Carter concerning inflammatory allegations made against him, right? Recently filed amendment, frivolous. So his lawyer filed it saying that they want to get it dropped. Tony Bosby orchestrated this shit. This is a shakedown. He's not mentioned anywhere in a criminal investigation. He is not a target of person of interest. They say he is not a target nor a person of interest in the investigation. All right? His lawyer saying this. Jay-Z lawyer saying he ain't in the investigation. As far as he know. As far as he know. But it's the party Jay-Z attended. So you was there, Jay-Z. You was there at that party.
$50 We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports.
So, nobody support. But y'all got a Rock Nation branch. Listen to this.
It's 2020, y'all. And it's different than when it was 2016. You know, the game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaires lunch. You understand?
Right.
And we here together, and we're going to keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And united we stand. And ain't nothing else. To us. Black excellence.
Check this out.
Do you know Sean Combs?
2020, y'all.
Okay. Yeah. It is one of the strangest interrogations we have ever covered here on Sidebar, and in light of a criminal indictment against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, some people are seeing it in a whole new way. We're taking another look at the bizarre claims made by a man accused of shooting up one of former President Donald Trump's Florida hotels and his connection to Sean. Do you know Sean Combs?
Okay.
Yeah.
pdiddy, whatever you call himself. Yeah, go ahead.
It is one of the strangest interrogations we have ever covered here on Sidebar, and in light of a criminal indictment against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, some people are seeing it in a whole new way. We're taking another look at the bizarre claims made by a man.
Now check this out. This is a man accused of shooting at Donald Trump. Listen to this.
Diddy Combs is facing sex trafficking and racketeering charges out in New York City. Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
pdiddy, whatever you call himself. Yeah, go ahead.
It is one of the strangest interrogations we have ever covered here on Sidebar, and in light of a criminal indictment against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, some people are seeing it in a whole new way. We're taking another look at the bizarre claims made by a man accused of shooting up one of former President Donald Trump's Florida hotels and his connection to Sean Combs. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So as you know by now, rapper Sean Diddy Combs is facing sex trafficking and racketeering charges out in New York City, accused of using force and coercion to get people around him to facilitate and participate in so-called freak-offs, these group sex sessions that sometimes last for days at a time. The criminal indictment lays out the allegations, only names Combs as the defendant, although that could potentially change down the line. We may see more defendants. But since Combs has officially been charged and he's locked up behind bars, there have been a lot of videos that have been surfacing, particularly online. And one of those videos is the interrogation of a man named Jonathan Oddie. Now, this is a strange one, maybe some would say, an odd one. See what I did right there? So I want you to stay with me. So we go back to 2018, and Jonathan Oddie allegedly went into the Trump National Doral Miami Hotel and Resort in the middle of the night and ostensibly went on a rampage. The state attorney's office says that Oddie fired shots in the lobby and toward the chandelier, then draped a giant American flag across the front desk. There was a shootout when Miami police got to the scene, and Adi was shot in the leg and tried to hide, but he was taken into custody. He faces multiple charges: attempted murder, armed burglary, grand theft. Now you might be saying, well, why are you talking about him? What is his connection to Sean Combs? Well, once Adi was released from the hospital, he did an interview with police where he repeatedly asked to speak with the FBI, the CIA, Secret Service, the media. And during that conversation, he brings up, of all people, Sean Combs. Now, here's the thing. You might say, Jesse, what are you about to talk about? Does this guy sound crazy? I'll leave that to you. But what he ends up saying back in 2018 is kind of eerie, thinking about what the allegations are right now. And for that, I want to talk about some specifics. And I want to bring in retired NYPD detective Tom Smith to talk more about this. Tom, thanks so much for coming on. We haven't had a chance to talk about the Sean Diddy Combs arrest, the indictment. I'll first ask you about the arrest. And then we'll get into the Jonathan Adi situation. But what's your overall reaction about what happened last week? And particularly, I thought it was really interesting because there's this video that's been surfacing, I believe TMZ published, where you can see agents arresting Sean Combs at his hotel at the Park Hyatt. He knew this was going to happen, seemingly. He came to New York to face the charges, but I don't think he knew at that moment he was about to be detained. There was a question about, did he want to surrender himself? But they detained him in the hotel lobby. What did you make of that?
Well, it's how it's done. You have indictments, you have an investigation and indictment. And let me tell you something about the Southern District of New York in the U.S. Attorney's Office. They are the most powerful, strongest U.S. Attorney's Office in the country. And they do not just do a case, okay? They are airtight when they are
airtight in New York.
Brought to them. They do not prepare for a trial. They put so much pressure on the defense team and on the defendant with the amount of evidence they have and witnesses and electronic surveillance evidence, all of that into a packet. They don't move forward until they have you. And Diddy is in a lot of trouble with the Southern District being at the point they're at right now. He has a lot to look forward to because, like I said, U.S. Attorney's Office, Southern District brings cases that are airtight, and they don't move forward until they're ready.
Hey, by the way, we really appreciate you guys coming to us for our Sean Combs coverage. We plan to continue to bring you updates on this.
I'm going to take your soul.
Story. And look, the reason we're able to do this.
That's what Puffy said, I'm going to take your soul. Look at it.
Is because not only of the support that we get from you guys, but also from our sponsors. And if I but now you see things that have come out. You see these videos that have come out. And I want to talk about this interview where Adi is rambling for a while and he's talking about different conspiracy theories. And then suddenly he mentions Combs.
Do you know Sean Combs? Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever he calls himself. Yeah, go ahead.
This man snitching on Diddy. Look at this. Listen to this.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule.
He's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule. Boule. Their own organization. The Boule. Ball. Boule. Butt. Bum ass. So Boule mean butt, your bum ass. The Boule. The Boule, a group of 500 men, that 50 from the 10 African tribes who served in the council for 1 year. So the Boule Alpha Phi Alpha. So what is the Boule? Sigma Phi fraternity, the Boule. Council of Noblemen. $2,600 years ago from the Romans, them fucking faggots. Excuse me, language. Alpha Phi Alpha. The Boule. The Boule is director of finances, control, and maintenance of the fleet of cavalry, right? So he's saying they're part of the Boule, right? The Boule, that's what they call themselves.
The Boule is a branch of the Illuminati. Okay. And it's the black people. Okay.
It's for black people.
Quick aside here, the Boule is a real thing. It's the senior leadership of Sigma Pi Phi fraternity. Our understanding it's the oldest postgraduate fraternity.
Sigma Phi Phi, the Boule. He said it's a branch of the Sigma Phi Phi. And he telling you it's the oldest branch, known as the Boule. Now watch this.
Founded by and for black men. It was secret in the beginning, but not anymore. It's been...
Didn't I tell you I said it was a secret from the beginning? He started his own Boule, his own political party.
Rumored that Sean Combs might be a member, but
he might be a member.
Not. Tom, first let's start there.
He's not. But he started screaming this Boule shit. And then people come after him.
When you're interviewing somebody like this, who allegedly just shot up public property, you have to take what he says with a grain of salt, I imagine, but you don't want to just ignore everything he's saying, right?
No, not at all. And you know what? I was always taught when you're doing an interview like that, you do more listening than you do talking. And you let them talk because it's amazing what people will bring up when they're in the situation that this individual was in. People will give up anything they have in their back pocket, experiences they've had, or who they've had them with will all come out during interviews like this. And you have to kind of break it into categories.
Do y'all see what I'm talking about here? Hit the like button. They use this white man talking about the Boule and Puffy. The Boule. And then when Puffy did that statement right here. When Puffy did that statement, look.
We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
Take your souls. Now check this out.
Of believable, 50%, 25%, and 25%. You know, you have to break up what you're listening to, but you don't stop listening and you take notes. And there's a way to kind of go about doing it in not getting him off track. If he starts to go down a road that's really weird, you can always say, hey, hold on to that for a minute. I'm interested in that, but hold on to that for a minute. We're going to go back to this. The Diddy information is really interesting because that can be pushed back and seen if he's actually where he was at that time. But the information that he was given during that interview was really interesting because it's all true right now.
It's all true right now. The Boule, they own black organization. Everybody agree with me now. See how own that showed y'all? All this coming from them starting the book, claiming the Boule. Him and jayz claiming a black Boule, claiming a black political party, and the government come after them. That's why jayz going through this now. And Puffy.
Let's talk about what he said in that interview. So Adi claims that Combs is connected to this larger agenda to try and run the world. And as Adi's...
Hold up. He said he's connected to this large agenda that's trying to run the world. Listen.
We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports.
This the proof. Look at the proof.
We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
I'm going to take your souls.
We have the power. We decide what's hot.
So they're saying he tried to, listen.
Starts to talk about Combs. He reveals something that the detectives really weren't expecting.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with people and stuff, and I was like a sex slave, okay?
I was like a sex slave.
For them, that's what I was. That's all. All right.
Now, Cassie is Cassandra Ventura. This is Combs' ex-girlfriend, who filed the initial civil lawsuit against him last November. Really kickstarted this entire legal story because we saw after that a whole slew of
Gang, ain't we breaking it down the right way, right? Nobody breaking it down like us. Not academics. Nobody breaking it down like us. Hit the like button. Nobody breaking it down like us. We showing you step by step what's going on. We showing you step by step. The man say he will take your souls, and then you got the white man blaming him who shoot at Trump for this. And then you see the proof. You see the proof. I'm showing you all the proof right here you need. From Puffy mouth to the lawsuit to everything. Listen to this.
other lawsuits that came out. And eventually this led to the
Hit the like button, gang.
Federal criminal indictment. And while she isn't named specifically in the indictment, she is believed to be the person identified as victim number one in this indictment. It's with respect to the sex trafficking charge. And her story in her lawsuit and the accusations in the indictment seem to line up. And Cassie claims that Combs abused her for almost their entire 10-year relationship, using his money and influence to keep her from leaving. She claims Combs would have male escorts brought to his home or hotel rooms where these freak-off sessions would occur. These elaborate setups were reportedly filmed, complete with lighting and support staff. Thousands of bottles of lubricant and baby oil have been found during the course of this investigation. And Combs reportedly used these sessions for his own gratification. But he also held on to the videos as collateral against whomever might be featured on them. And Cassie says that she was forced to take drugs when she participated in these freak-offs. Sometimes Combs would participate, sometimes he would just watch. An anonymous source told the New York Post that sometimes Combs wouldn't even be in the room but could see what was going on from an elaborate camera setup in the home. So Tom, this interview is from 2018. The fact that he is referencing this before Cassandra Ventura's lawsuit, before the indictment, before all of this came out, before all of us knew what a freak-off was, that is really chilling and kind of gives us pause.
Yeah, it corroborates everything that is going on right now. And this guy becomes a witness. You know, he may have just stated this during a random interview back in 2018, but now he's a witness in the present day. They're going to go to him to see what else he knows. Now, when you have an individual like this, when you get him in this session now of being a witness and you can kind of guardrail his way of thinking instead of just letting him go off on tangents, who knows what else he has or what other information he has about other crimes that were committed, who else was involved. There's a lot there, and you have to, take him for his word right now until it gets to a point where you don't anymore. But he's going to start corroborating a lot of the information that's out there right now.
And he claims that he participated in some of these sex sessions, and he also says he caught an STD.
I caught herpes.
And listen, y'all, the only people that have been around that age at the time, let me bust y'all bubble. The only reason the person that was around that age at the time, let me show y'all something. They had some females. I don't know, but let me show you something more. And I ain't gonna say that's them because I believe they would have been able to get into the party. I believe they would have been able to get into the party. I believe they would have been able to get into the party. And I'm going to say this before I put this up. Right, the Olsen twins. Mary Kate Olsen and Ashley Olsen post VMA party hosted by Sean P. Diddy Combs. These the Olsen twins at P. Diddy party. Now the Olsen twins is in there. Now I believe they would have been able to get into the VMAs. And I'm not saying that the girl is them. I'm just saying the Olsen twins was also there. They were there. Now check this out.
And I came back and I seen him for the reason and won. But they did Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes were his attorneys, okay? And Christopher Leon's here was my attorney. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible I threw everything out, it's possible I can produce a copy.
So again, this interview is taking place back in 2018. Cassie's lawsuit wouldn't be filed until November of 2023, so the officers don't really know what he's talking about. Tom, you think he might be cooperating with the government? Maybe they're speaking with him. The problem is, of course, is credibility, right? And during this interview, Adi makes references to a lot of things. He makes references to a cabal of rich people who control
384 likes in the building with 500 people. Get the fucking likes up.
The government. He claims the hip-hop world had its own goal.
The hip-hop agenda is an agenda to move drugs all over the United States. You need to involve the DEA. They move all the dope, all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by...
Moving all the dope on private jets.
By customs, by DEA, inside the United States, okay? They move what's called high-grade powder, MDMA. They move cocaine, and they move liquid cocaine.
Liquid cocaine in the baby bottles.
In the bottles, too.
In the bottles. This nigga saying they move liquid cocaine in the bottles. What bottles? Baby oil bottles. So you know he telling the truth. Baby oil bottles. The niggas say they been moving liquid cocaine in the bottles. Right. So the bottles of baby oil with the horse tranquilizer mixed with the cocaine in the bottles. He said they've been moving liquid cocaine in bottles. In bottles. Now, they've been moving it in bottles. Check this out.
What up? How y'all listening? Do not entertain none of this nonsense and nothing over the phone. I'm gonna need you to get rid of all the leftover pizza boxes.
Pizza boxes referring to kids. I think he was saying pizza boxes referring to kids or either the baby oil. Check this out.
The what? All the boxes left over from the pizza.
Pizza girl, cheese little girl, pasta boy, pedophile code words. Pizza boxes. Pizza, I'm gonna need you to get rid of all the pizza boxes.
All the boxes. Okay. Make sure you recycle the plastic.
Make sure you recycle the plastic.
Like we talked about. Yeah. Did Jay reach out yet?
Did Jay reach out yet?
Nah, Pop. He ghosting.
He ghosting. Jay-Z ghosting. Poppy asked if he ghosting. Poppy said, did Jay reach out yet? He said, nah, he ghosting.
They just motherfucker doing. These things sweet now because I'm in here. It's all good. You about to get out on bail. No. Hey, yo, check this out. Go to plastic like we talked about. Yeah. Did Jay reach out yet?
Did Jay reach out yet?
Nah, Pop. He ghosting.
He ghosting. Y'all wonder why Jay-Z fuck up now? The phone call from the jailhouse. Nah, he ghosting.
Like we talked about. Yeah. Did Jay reach out yet? Nah, Pop. He ghosting. They just motherfucker doing.
What's this motherfucker doing?
Things sweet now because I'm in here. It's all good. You about to get out on bail. No. Hey, yo, check this out. Need you to reach out to the producer. Let these motherfuckers know there's a release date for that new Netflix movie. Alright, Pop. It's crazy right now. Everybody out there quiet as a motherfucker, Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We gonna let them have their little fun, but I'm still gonna have the last laugh. What about all these lawsuits, though, Pop?
They said it sound like AI bullshit.
Ain't none of them getting shit.
They talk about this in the lawsuit.
Worth nothing. Ain't got shit in my name anyway.
Ain't nothing in his name anyway.
Don't even worry about it.
Ain't nothing in his name. It's all in his mama name. And y'all say, ain't nothing in his name. Let me show you. He said, ain't nothing in his name right here. Watch this. He said, ain't nothing in his name. Watch this.
For those reasons, now that we...
So, this how you know this ain't AI. This how you know this ain't AI. Watch this.
Yo, I did. This nigga told me he want receipts. Let's start with your mother, nigga. Your mother got the receipts, nigga. Everything is in your mother name.
Boom! Everything in your mother name. That's how you know it ain't AI. Me said everything in your mother name. Now, do you niggas want to say AI again? Who the fuck said AI? Tony Williams Sr., you say it sound like AI right here. Yeah, you can AI that shit out of here. Me said everything in your mother name, nigga. And the nigga said nothing in my name. That's how you prove the conversation real. Can I get a onan in the box? That's how you know the conversation real. The nigga said everything in your mother name, nigga.
Your mother got the receipts.
Your mother got the receipts.
Nigga, everything is in your mother name.
Pops just said ain't nothing in my name. And then me saying everything in your mother name. So how the fuck you gonna say that conversation here? Nigga, you retarded. You retarded. Cause he just said it. Ain't nothing else in my name. Listen.
In my name anyway. Don't even worry about it. Worth nothing. Ain't got shit in my pot. Ain't none of them getting shit. I ain't worth nothing.
Ain't none of them getting shit.
Ain't got shit in my name anyway.
I ain't got shit in my name anyway. I ain't got shit in my name anyway. And then Mace just told you. And Mace just told you. Listen.
He want receipts. Let's start with your mother, nigga. Your mother got the...
Your mother got the receipt. Right.
Receipts, nigga. Everything is in your mother name.
Everything is in your mother name. Everything is in your mother's name. Everything is in your mother's name. Right there. It shows you that ain't AI.
That's the one who got the receipts, nigga. Your mother got the receipts. Your mother got the receipts, nigga. Everything is in your mother name. 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 Everything is in.
Shut y'all ass up, trolls. Everything in your mother name. So you know that by me saying that, this ain't no fake call. Because Puffy verified. Ain't nothing in my name, but he didn't say his mother. Ain't nothing in my name. Right here. Look.
We gonna let them have their little fun, but I'm still gonna have the last laugh.
What about all these lawsuits though, Pop?
Ain't none of them getting shit. I ain't worth nothing. Ain't got shit in my name anyway.
I ain't got shit in my name anyway.
Don't even worry about it. Bunch of money hungry just and shit.
Pop, Justin said, what should he do about his whip though?
Man, the f is you talking about? You don't see this shit I'm dealing with right now?
I know, Bob. I told his stupid ass.
Hey, yo, check this out. Tell his light-skinned ass to go make a club appearance or something.
You can hear the people talking in the background. You can't AI people in the background in jail. You can AI the voice, but you can't AI the background. Listen.
Motherfucker, make some money. You 30 years old and shit. Pay your own fucking car. Damn.
I told him drop some music. I'm about to drop a new track this week. Everybody gonna want to hear what my sound like.
Man, we not doing
That's a real phone call.
that shit. Y'all need to stay quiet.
Pop.
Stay quiet.
I could rap though. We got attention right now.
Man, just do what the I told you to do.
Do the fuck I told you to do.
And don't forget about the list.
The list.
Make sure that shit is fucking signed.
Alright.
Who want to say this fake? Everybody that say this fake. Give me a. If you say this fake, put it's fake in the box. Everybody who think this real, give me a thumbs up. Now I just proved to you this real. But if you want to disagree, go ahead. You want to disagree, go ahead. It's your call. If you want to disagree that this fake, go ahead. And I showed you me saying everything in your mother name. And Miss knew it.
Why did this nigga talking about he want receipts? Let's start with your mother, nigga. Your mother got the receipts, nigga. Everything is in your mother name. That's the one who got the receipts, nigga. You need more power with your mother, nigga. Your mother got the receipts, nigga. The receipts, nigga. Everything is in your mother. Nigga, everything is in your mother name. Nigga, everything is in your mother name. Nigga, everything is in your mother name. Nigga, everything is in your mother name.
That nigga knew that everything was in his mother name. And then Pop said, I ain't got shit in my name. So the phone call was real. There you go. For all you trolls. This was not a fake call. This was not a fake recording. Because Pop said, nothing is in my name. I ain't worth shit. Everything in my mother's name. Diddy confirmed what May said on the phone call. Who want to challenge that? Go ahead, y'all goddamn trolls. Go ahead. You can fight this all you want. Man, this man said that shit, bro. And that's how you fact check what's real and what's not. Now, y'all remember we told y'all about Straight Drop, right? Now, let me show y'all something. Now, we said Street Drop got all his charges. I got to make a correction to Street Drop case. As a man, I got to make a correction to Street Drop case. And I'm going to tell y'all, when I told y'all Street Drop charges was dropped, I got to make a correction to Street Drop charges being dropped. I got to make the correction because I wouldn't be a man if I didn't do it. So let me make a correction right now to Street Drop and his charges. Let me make the correction. Let me show you what happened with Street Drop. Let me show y'all what happened. But it's still a little fishy. It's still a little fishy. But I got to show y'all. Because I wouldn't be a man if I didn't show y'all. I wouldn't say it's really a mistake. I would say something fishy going on. All right. So let me show y'all about Street Drop charges right now. So when they have these charges, they have multiple case numbers. Multiple case numbers for these charges. Right? So if you go here and you look at Street Drop charges, let's go right here. They say, this is the only problem I got with this shit. They said special, remember it got changed to the special prosecution case, Luke Evans. Now, the first charge is conspiracy to commit first degree murder. The second charge, first degree murder. So they say he was convicted in trial of conspiracy to commit first degree murder. The conspiracy he convicted on. Then they say he convicted on the first degree murder and the unlawful carrying of a weapon. Convicted at the trial. Then they drop 3, 4, 7. So you got 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 7, and they drop it. So they say they drop all that. He got a hearing for motion for a new trial 114-25. So this is what they did after trial. They said he got convicted on the conspiracy 1, 2, and 5. Everybody put 1, 2, and 5 so you can remember what's going on. 1, 2, and 5. But then they got another case number here with this charge. And they got 1, 2, and 5 dismissed. 1, first degree murder. 2, criminal attempt at first degree murder. And 5, employing a firearm. Drop. Now you don't see the conspiracy in. This is how I know the Fed's coming. They dropped all of this. 1, 2, and 5. NOLA process. NOLA process. He got convicted on first degree murder. 1, 2, and 5. And employing a firearm with a felony. They dropped all these charges on the first, and they told you the shit disposed of. So we said, okay, they dropped all his charges on 11/1 disposed of. 1, 2, and 5. But that's under 33. Mitchell, Jennifer Mitchell, the judge. That's what we got the problem at. The judge. So if you go back here to the last page and you look up, he got dropped here, and then you look up here, they say 1, 2, and 5. 1 is conspiracy to murder. 2, first degree murder. 5, unlawful carrying of a weapon. He got convicted on 1, 2, and 5, convicted after trial. And then they dropped criminal attempt, Marcus charge, employing a firearm, and all of this. And he ended up with 35 years in life. Right? First degree murder, 35 years in life. So he ended up with first-degree murder, life without parole, and then on this count, 15 years, 1 and 2, unlawful carrying possession, adult felony, 11-1, when he got sentenced. So they dropped 3, 4, and 7, right? So they say he got convicted of 1, 2, and 5. Now, where we come at first-degree murder, they say he got convicted of, he got first-degree murder dropped right here. If you look at this case, they say, under this case number, they say the first-degree murder was dropped. The employing the firearm, 1, 2, and 5 was dropped. So 1, 2, and 5 was dropped. How can it be dropped here? And then he got convicted for this. But there's 2 different case numbers under the same judge. So this case number ended in 33. And this case number ended in 46. One, 2, 5. Convicted at the trial. So y'all see that he got first-degree murder dropped, unlawful carrying dropped, conspiracy, trial, he got convicted, but they dropped the criminal attempt first-degree murder employ. But they said they convicted him on count number 4, which is employing a firearm right here. But right here they saying the charges is dropped. Let's just pay attention to count number 4. Employing a firearm with the commit for the felony. Number 4, employing a firearm. Let's just go right there. But if you go to this charge right here, employing a firearm, number 4. They saying number 4, employing a firearm with intent to commit a felony, was dropped during the process. It was dropped right there. Employing a firearm. They say he only was convicted on at trial, never count 4. It was only the conspiracy, first-degree murder, and unlawful. So they saying Street Drop was only convicted on trial on number 1, 2, and 5. Unlawful carrying or possession of a weapon, first-degree murder, and conspiracy. This is trial charges right here. But then, when you go to this case, 33, the same case, same number by the same judge, they say 1, 3, and 5 was dropped. Even the first-degree murder. Now, how you get convicted of first-degree murder, and then they drop right here on 11-1. So that's our problem. How you get convicted of first-degree murder and it dropped this bullshit? Bullshit. He got convicted on conspiracy, first-degree murder, and employing a firearm. But right here, employing a firearm is no in the process. Now watch this. He had the 3 charges he got convicted on. Employing a firearm. Right here. At trial. He got convicted on conspiracy, first degree murder, unlawful possession of a weapon, and they dropped that. So unlawful possession of a weapon. So let's go back 33. Excuse my language. 33. Unlawful possession of a weapon. Well, right here. Unlawful carrying of a weapon was dropped. What the fuck these people got going on? What the fuck they got going on? He been convicted of unlawful carrying of a weapon in trial. Look at this. 1-3, unlawful carrying of a weapon, Nolan process. Right there. But then if you go to the trial, he got convicted on unlawful carrying of a weapon. Convicted at trial. How could that get dropped? Unlawful carrying of a weapon, drop. If you convicted on that in trial. So that's a mistake right there. By the solicitor office, or that's a conspiracy. Unlawful carrying of a weapon, convicted at trial. Unlawful carrying of a weapon, convicted at trial. Then you go right here. Unlawful carrying of a weapon, null and prosecuted. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? This is weird. They playing games with this man charges. They playing a lot of games with this shit. How can you be convicted of unlawful carrying possession of a weapon and they say it's dropped, null and process, and then come right here at trial, you say he was convicted on unlawful possession of a weapon. So how you drop it, then he convicted of it. And first degree murder. You drop first degree murder. Let's go right here. You drop first degree murder too. Right here. Last court case. First degree murder. No other process. How the fuck you drop first degree murder and a gun charge, but then come back on level 1 and say it's dropped? Something ain't right about this. So I don't want to be out here making it seem like we clickbait. No, we ain't clickbait. We going by the paperwork. The paperwork said right here. If you look at his charges from 9/25, 9/24, he been to court on the 1st. The special prosecution case, that's the first case. That's the same case. This case right here, same case by Judge Mitchell, disposed. You was convicted on first degree murder and unlawful possession of a firearm. And they say it's no other process. Right here. Number 1 and number 3. They say it dropped under this case number, ending in 33. But if you go to 46, they say you convicted first degree murder, unlawful possession. So that's the problem we got here. They done mix up the paperwork. They lying, something ain't right. They shaky gang. They done fucked up everything. when it comes to his sentence. Now, right here they saying he got a court date. Motion for a new trial. 1/14/25. 12/12, they reset it. And now they reset it to 1/14 motion for a new trial. So if you give him a motion for a new trial, how you can convict him? Right. On the same paperwork. And if you was sentenced, you'd have been done going to prison. He ain't going to prison yet. So they give him 15 years for the gun. And they say concurrent with case count 5 and count 2. The man never got convicted of count 2. They say first degree murder, count 2. First degree murder, count 2. The man never got convicted on count 2 because you dropped count 2. Right there. No other process. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this doofus ass shit here. Because they got 19 case numbers for the same case. Confusing people, misleading people, and trying to say, oh, we dropped these, but he convicted on these. How can you drop the charges and the man still convicted on this shit? I don't understand that shit. You understand that? There you go. Now check this out. We got that explained. Now P. Diddy goes off him. Now watch this. Charleston White on P. Diddy. Charleston White just said he don't believe. Jeezy. Y'all know he said that. So Charleston White said, listen. Let's see.
Who are watching the facts in 1st Battalion, 4th Marines from our... You are...
In the 60s and
True victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability.
Hey, Eric, what's up with it, fam? Man, they lying on jayz. Man, the guy did that. Man, listen.
They lying on jayz. Charleston White protecting jayz. Charleston White, I used to like you. Nah, you done fucked up.
Bill Cosby.
You done fucked up, Charleston White.
Man, they lying on jayz.
They lying on jayz. Oh, man. Charleston White, you done fucked up.
The guy did that. Man, listen.
That nigga ain't did that.
Bill Cosby went to jail for doing something to a 15.
That's not why Bill Cosby went in jail. It's not why Bill Cosby went in jail. Let me show y'all what's going on. Now, you got Killer Mike.
Did you ever go to a Diddy party? Yes. And what was it like? A Diddy party?
so bump somebody. All right, thanks. I love you, man.
All right.
I got my MTV out. Savage! I'm a savage! Oh!
And eat the phone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Quincy, I know you have 2 phones, Quincy. Oh, there you go. That's what I love. Yeah. Just go. So proud of you, Just Go. Look at that. Got all the phones. I have everybody's phone.
So we got 2 cards. We have this card and the card over there. How would you like
Excuse me, I need the phones, guys. Need your phones. Need your phones and need your phones. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Quincy, I know you have 2 phones, Quincy. Oh, there you go. That's what I love. Yeah.
Jay-Z snatching the nigga phone up. Jay-Z took a nigga phone, look. At P. Diddy party, Jay-Z take a nigga phone, look. Let me get that. Let me get that. Jay-Z take the phone. So Jay-Z, why you taking phones like you security? There you go. Let me get that. Take the phone. Right there. Shows you Jay-Z involvement.
Love. Yeah. Just.
Jay-Z taking phones. Snatch a nigga phone. Right here. Let me get that phone. Who I'll give us cash at? Let me see who I'm gonna do. Cash at. Shout out to everybody that distributed us cash app tonight. Renee and Nicole Mitchell, Carlos, Micah, Shell, Teddy. Thank y'all for y'all. Well, today. Renee and Nicole. Thank y'all.
Sketchy, you could dial those numbers, but not if you don't got a phone. And I know dudes who've caught kid.
Now watch this before we get.
Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the balls and they move it. I see the liquid cocaine, I've drank it myself. Having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks it all the time.
All right, so Tom, what do you...
All the dope. You need to report the DEA. They move all the dope. Okay, all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by
things he makes right.
Sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks it all the time.
All right, so Tom,
who are in the
He's scared that I was gonna expose him.
I don't want to talk about Diddy right now. I want to talk about you. Help me understand you. I mean, who?
So yeah, I don't think they realized at the time how.
But you have to understand when you.
About Combs and
him. So
drug use was reportedly rampant within Combs' inner circle when Combs came to New York, reportedly to turn himself in last week. Police cocaine raids, and you think about
for decades
that. I think the flight risk was the big.
There's a lot of people know.
In the United States, okay, they move what's called high grade powder MDMA.
The hotel lot is a.
When you're doing an interview like an interview,
they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave, okay? For them, that's what I was. That's all right?
Now Cassie is Cassandra Ventura. This is Combs' ex-girlfriend who filed the initial civil lawsuit against him last November. The person or the indictment, before all of this came out, before all of us knew what
LeBron James. Ain't no party like it. Who all believes LeBron James going? I believe LeBron James going to jail. That's just me. I believe LeBron James going to jail. And this Diddy and jayz shit. I believe LeBron James and the owner from the Patriots. What the owner from the Patriots name? Y'all remember when they had the Rock Nation brunch? Right? The Rock Nation brunch. They had the owner right here. The owner sitting from the Patriots. The New England Patriots owner. Look, look at Gotti. Gotti! Oh, come here, God. Yo, Gotti! Look. The owner of the New England Patriots. He not get bossed with prostitution and all kind of shit. Look at Yo Gotti and Puffy. Y'all should have never fucked with them. That's it. Y'all should have never fucked with them. And this is why I'm on y'all ass. Y'all going to jail. It's your boy, Yo Gotti. Right there. On film. So you ain't know what happened? I know you've been to them parties. You at the Rock Nation brunch? I know you've been to them parties. Yo Gotti. It's your boy, Yo Gotti. Boy, y'all ass going to jail, boy. Y'all ass going to jail. Y'all going to jail. Ain't nothing y'all can see. Y'all niggas done. jayz, Gotti, $22 million. They hit all that. Now, I want y'all to see something right here. Hold on. I'm going to put y'all on some game real quick. I'm going to put y'all on some game. Y'all remember when I did the video on jayz? Who all remember when I did this video on jayz? Right here. I did a video on jayz. Y'all remember when I did this video? Everybody remember when I did this video. Check this out. I did a video on jayz. The same thing the lawyer saying. Check this out.
Keep Texas, man. We got a guy named Johnny Franklin me 2 times before, a new label. Don't see this shit going on, all right? Where's these other artists that Young Dolph signed? These other artists right now are back on the block selling dope. Snoop Bands, you know what I'm saying? Paper Route, Woo, goddamn Moochie Grape, all these motherfuckers.
I told y'all.
Stop, big out, locked up. I mean, this is a fucking catastrophe over there.
You right. You right. Gang, I want y'all to pay attention to this right here. Watch this video right here.
What's up, what's up, what's up? You're now tuning in on that TV, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we about to get right into this story, you heard me? Man, this is part 2. Part 2 of the betrayal of Paper Route Empire, man, in the Young Dolph story, alright? This is part 2. Now, part 2, we're going to be talking about Key Glock, jayz, and Beyonce, man. Key Glock went on to $1 million worth of game, man, and I want y'all to look up at this screen. He went on to $1 million worth of game, and when he went on to this podcast with Gilly them, man, Gilly them asked him a question, all right? They asked Key Glock a question, and they asked him who would he like to work with in the industry, all right?
And who out there you want to work with, if anybody, that you haven't worked with?
I want to work with 50 and Jigga, but like non-music related.
Some business.
Yeah, for sure.
Some business.
Yeah, for sure.
You ain't getting raised. It's getting to your acting there.
Man, acting, man, what I need to invest in right now.
10 companies.
Like, let me know something. You know what I'm saying? Like, for sure. Yeah, networking. Networking, period. Yeah.
He said, I'm trying to build my brand.
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't really trying to get no verses from no raggedy ass rappers. I'm trying to.
So right here you have Gilly asking Key Glock, who would you like to work with, man? And Key Glock said 50 Cent and Jigga, meaning jayz, all right? Now, let me give y'all a little bit of history right now, man. jayz is the manager of CMG, man. And y'all know CMG was Young Dolph and Paper Route Ops, all right? Young Dolph was offered $22 million allegedly from, jayz to come join them in the industry. So Young Dolph decided not to take the $22 million and remain to be independent. And not only did he do that, he made it perfectly clear in his song Hall of Fame. He made it perfectly clear. He said that Jigga came to him and he told Jigga, you got a couple bitch ass niggas on this label that I don't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So I'ma decline this offer, but I'll give you $2 million for a verse or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna continue to rock out with you, but I don't fuck with the people that you fuck with because you signed on to be a manager for Yo Gotti, you understand? So Young Dolph wasn't rocking with Jay-Z them like that, man. He refused to sign with them people because he know that those people signed his ops, all right? The people signed his ops, man. So I don't know what the fuck is going on right now with Key Glock, man. I know Young Dolph right now is rolling over in his damn grave, man, because Key Glock don't sit up here on $1 million worth of game and tell these guys he want to work with Young Dolph ops, man. Don't y'all think that this is weird? Why would Key Glock say he want to work with the same people that was against his organization and may be responsible for the assassination of his mentor, Young Dolph? This don't make no sense, man. Key Glock, you a fucking traitor, homie. And this ain't right. Why would you say this? Why would you even think like this, man? When Young Dolph invested in you and he believed in you, and if it wasn't for Young Dolph right now, Key Glock would not be anywhere in the spotlight. Key Glock owes everything to Young Dolph for his success, man. He owes Young Dolph everything, okay? Key Glock's story, we all know his story. Young Dolph took him in and he had him up under his wing and he was mentoring him the whole time. And he was grooming Key Glock to be a star. But here, after Young Dolph's death, Key Glock decides to say, hey, I want to team up with Young Dolph's ops, man. That's what I want to do. Now, is that any type of way to respect the dead, to respect your homie, to respect what your homie stood on, to respect paper route? Something ain't right here, man. Something is definitely not right with this picture. Did you see Key Glock pick up that Glock and go try to kill somebody after Young Dolph was assassinated? No. Key Glock went in front of the damn cookie shop and made a song and said, Young Dolph, I know you proud of me. Proud of me for what, motherfucker? You ain't did shit. You ain't retaliate for your homie. You ain't did nothing. But you want to sit up here and say you want to work with his ops, man. This boy right here is silly, all right? He's a silly ass character, man. And I'm going to tell you right now, man, Key Glock wants to be Young Dolph so bad. I mean the swag, the glasses, trying to boss up like him. He wearing the jewelry, you know, with the colors in it. I mean, he wants to be Young Dolph. And basically right now, he is stepping up in the place of Young Dolph. Daddy O is not investing any money into paper route artists except for Key Glock. Alright? You don't see all these artists going on no fucking 30 state tour right now. You don't see this shit going on, alright? Where's these other artists that Young Dolph signed? These other artists right now are back on the block selling dope. Snoop Bands, you know what I'm saying? Paper Route, Woo, goddamn Moochie Grape, all these motherfuckers locked up, Big Unk locked up. I mean, this is a fucking catastrophe over there at Paper Route. But oh no, Daddy O is focusing everything. He's rolling the dice on Key Glock. So when Daddy O took the company to Mississippi, changed the name and everything, he took Key Glock with him. And Key Glock signed an independent deal or whatever, another deal with Empire. He signed.
I've been told y'all about this motherfucking video. Didn't I tell y'all about this fucking video? Now check this out. The same thing Jay-Z being accused of right now, right here, look.
Right now, we going to the federal courts right now. You filed in the United States courts of Southern Texas. All right? Southern District of Texas, man. We got a guy named Johnny Franklin, man. Johnny Franklin versus Beyonce Giselle Knowles, man. And Johnny Franklin, he's the leader of the Houston slab car culture. All right? He's the leader of the Houston slab car culture. And Johnny allowed, you know, Beyonce to use his house for filming her music video, and he also allowed her to use his cars and his crew. the Slab Car Culture crew in her videos. All right. So Johnny,
this nigga snitched on Dolph murder. This nigga said, 2021 at the time of my civil hearing, he had his arm hanging out the window watching.
Filed a federal complaint on Beyonce and Jay-Z, man. And he's saying that, you know, Beyonce and Jay-Z them were trying to assassinate him and kill him because, you know, they didn't want to pay him for, you know, his service.
Is this not the same thing they saying about Jay-Z harassing people?
And such, you know how this shit goes, all right? But the thing we want to point out the most right now inside of Johnny's, you know, complaint, federal complaint, and I want y'all to look up at the screen right now. Inside of his federal complaint, you know what I'm saying? He said, I wore an all-red outfit in her music video, No Angel, in the field area of the 4th Ward. My neighborhood friend who had the same all-red outfit next to rapper Young Dolph, Screwball, gets killed along with rapper Young Dolph separately. Screwball got killed in the same area I filmed in with the all-red outfit running from gunfire with his daughter on July the 4th. Paul Wall concert in the 4th Ward of my neighborhood. Young Dolph filmed in the kitchen, the same field area. Young Dolph filmed in the kitchen at my house, 116 Wilson. The same kitchen Beyonce Knowles used in her music video, No Angel. Young Dolph, Adolph Thornton, did a window gesture in that kitchen with his hands during the filming of his Down South Hustler music video. It's behind the scenes of that music video, Down South Hustler. Young Dolph got killed at the end of 2021. At the time,
Dolph got his hand out the window, right? And he's saying that this shit that happened with Dolph, with his hand out the window, Dolph get killed the same way.
At the time of my civil hearing, with his arm hanging out of a window dead at a cookie shop, man. So, behind the scenes, killed. At the time of my civil hearing, with his arm hanging out of a window dead at a cookie shop, man. So this guy used Young Dolph's murder inside of his federal complaint right now to sue Beyonce and Jay-Z right now for trying to kill him and, you know, owing him money. But this is kind of weird that he would do this because he was saying everybody around him was getting killed and they're saying that Beyonce is a witch. All right, they're saying that Beyonce has people that, you know, kills people allegedly. So this is all going around right now, and I want y'all to look up at the screen right now. But this is Young Dolph right now inside of this.
Who the fuck won't deny this? Hit the like button.
With his hand hanging out the window, man. And this is what they were talking about in the video and the behind the scenes. But this is kind of funny. Young Dolph hangs his arm out the window like this in this video, which Young Dolph used.
John Dolph hanging his arm out the window
to see him house. And he's telling the people that, hey, look how Young Dolph died with his arm hanging out the window. This isn't a coincidence. He believes that Beyonce Knowles and Jay-Z allegedly had something to do with the murder of Young Dolph. All right? He believes that. So we're putting this up here right now for the whole world to see, man. And these are all, and I mean all, evidence, proof, black and white. Everything that I'm saying right now is coming from black and white, man. And this is just how it is. I know a lot of people out there wondering, you know, damn, there's so many moving parts in this murder. Yes, it is. It's a lot of moving parts in the assassination of Young Dolph, man. And it just looking.
Now, where we get this from, right there, we did this video, right? Now check this out. Before all of this happened, you had the hip-hop police. Who know his name? The hip-hop cop. The hip-hop cop. 60-minute interview. And he told us that some things was gonna come up. The hip hop cop.
Welcome back. We're spotlighting the firestorm surrounding music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. In the wake of more than 100 new sex assault allegations, we're wondering how dangerous really is Diddy? Now, he's been denied bail twice, we know, by two different judges. This week, his legal team, by the way, submitted a notice of appeal to the U.S. District Court trying to reverse those rulings and get him out. He's being held on opening statements.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you. Let's take a trip back to the 90s together, please. Back in the 90s, set the scene for us. I understand that you were tapped to start up the NYPD's rap intelligence unit.
Yes, I was given that task to create this unit to deal with the violence in the hip hop community and to provide a better understanding of what went on for the police commissioner and the chief.
So y'all got Derek Parker. Derek Parker. Interview. Derek Parker. Interview.
He and his girlfriend, entertainer Jennifer Lopez, were arrested after a nightclub shooting in New York City.
Derek Parker is a former NYPD detective who was on the hip-hop.
Derek Parker. Told us some shit about to come out.
G Money. Yep. Cut the cool. Like Dirty We Me.
Welcome back. We're spotlighting the
Or the freak out. We want to see our client get up and go to the city because this happened. And when I went to the precinct that night, it was very chaotic because all the lawyers were outside and they were all applauding me, saying somebody with brains has finally showed up. We want to see our client. It was really, really a chaotic.
Derek Parker sat down. So let me go to YouTube.
For those reasons, now that we understand those to be the facts of his involvement, now that he's given a truthful statement with regard to these things, he has also identified a picture of his brother Justin Johnson wearing the outfit of one of the shooters of Dahl.
We begin right now with exclusive information on the latest in the Diddy investigation. I have learned from sources that investigators have found several weapons inside his homes. Several. They also have found videos. It's been reported that Diddy has collected images of people in compromising situations at his residences. TMZ now obtained this video inside his home in Los Angeles after the raid by federal agents. It's reported that Diddy is the target of a...
So now, anybody want, we're going to have an open session. If anybody want to come up and talk about jayz, let me tell y'all something. Jayz got a history on it. I'm going to drop the link in the box. You want to come up and talk about jayz? Come on up. But let me tell y'all something. jayz got a history on this shit. Derek Parker said it. And let me tell y'all something. Let me find this fucking video right now. I'm going to find this video. You'll find this video. Hold on. I'm gonna find this motherfucker. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. jayz. I had Derek Parker on a video one time.
My name is Derek Parker. I'm the retired detective from the NYPD. I started the rap and the hip hop squad.
They are going to be indicting P. Diddy on the fucking superseding indictment. P. Diddy going on the superseding indictment.
We begin right.
Was the club?
Diddy is in Miami. Authorities know exactly where he is. They've been in touch with his legal team. Sources tell me he's trying to avoid the paparazzi, and they're telling me he will not be arrested soon. Former NYPD Detective Derek Parker, known as the Hip Hop Cop, is joining me now with his thoughts on how this plays out. First, nice to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
So you know Diddy, right?
Yes.
In what way?
Back in the 90s, I was assigned to the NYPD. I was the hip hop cop back then, so I had to assist in arresting him in several instances where there were some crimes committed.
What were those arrests for?
One was the Club New York shooting. He was with JLo at the time, and the other one was the Steve Stout assault that happened with MTV.
Right. Okay. So I have some exclusive information which you just heard. The fact, if it's true, that they found a lot of weapons at his homes, what do you think this could mean?
Well, what happens here is that the federal government started a case with him. Apparently the search warrant that had his houses in Miami and LA was pre-planned already. They knew they were going to do that. So they have a much bigger case. Right now with the guns, they're going to check them, they're going to trace them, see if they were used in any crimes. They're going to go over anything about cooperators that are cooperating with them. They're going to be talking to a lot of people about certain criminal acts that he might have committed, and then go from there.
And what about the videos?
Well, they're going to sift through those videos. They're going to look at them and then see if there's
Y'all don't think Jay-Z in no video? Give me a thumbs up. Do you think Jay-Z in any video?
any criminality on those videos, and then they'll go from there.
So what do you think? I mean, it just seems like the house of cards might fall for Diddy right now.
It's not looking that great. Right now, I know that he has high-powered attorneys, and with all these allegations that are coming out against him and against other people, a lot of people are starting to be very nervous about what's going on.
When you arrested Diddy back in the day,
You arrested Diddy.
What kind of interaction did you have with him?
More professional. I mean, he knew who I was. I knew who he was.
He knew who I was.
And whenever he got into trouble, it was like I was like his detective. So,
yeah.
You know,
Whenever he got into trouble, I was his detective. Listen to this. I mean, listen to this.
Whenever he got into trouble,
Whenever he got into trouble,
it was like I was like his detective. So
I was his detective. Man, get the fuck out of here, P. Diddy, the police. He said, whenever P. Diddy get in trouble, I was his detective.
yeah. You know, I always had to come to the precinct of whatever happened, and then to deal with him, to
deal with him,
make sure that everything was good with the detectives there, and then everything else going on.
We should mention that Diddy has denied any wrongdoing. As of right now, he's saying he had nothing to do with anything. So.
Right now, it's just an investigation.
Right. But it seems like all of this came to light after his ex-girlfriend, Cassie, alleged that she was in a very abusive relationship with him.
That accelerated things. I mean, his settlement with her and other criminal acts that she alleged have happened, and then other people started coming forward, so it's like a house of cards.
Yeah, and I think there's several people right now that are alleging that they were in allegedly compromising positions at Diddy's house,
yes,
being forced to do things that they didn't want to do.
There are a lot of things that are coming out right now, and what's going to happen is that the government's going to go through all of these things that they have uncovered, and they're going to see if there's any criminality. If any charges are to be brought, they will bring them later.
So let's talk about this, because I'm not like into the weeds of all this.
Okay.
But apparently TMZ is reporting that Suge Knight, who's in prison right now, right? And he's
in prison. Yes, he's in jail. For he ran over an individual in Los Angeles and he committed a homicide.
Okay, so TMZ is reporting that Suge Knight has said to Diddy right now, "Your life is in danger."
Your life is in danger, Diddy.
Yes.
Yes, the police say yes. They gonna try to take out Diddy. Suge Knight said your life in danger. And the police say yes.
Okay, what he's probably saying, I can't speak for what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because of everything that's going on right now, there's probably a lot of people that are upset about
a lot of people upset
what's going on. And then, you know, even yesterday I started seeing things online where people are starting to make threats towards 50 and Diddy is
50 and Diddy for what? 50 for what?
Starting to go back, and this is how it starts in hip hop. It starts right on social media, and then it goes into the streets.
It does. You know, you don't hear about that too much. I mean, back in the day, yes, right? There was a lot of that.
Back in the days, you had diss records where people would just do diss records, and one rapper would talk about the other rapper. Now they go to clubs and places, and this is where they meet, and then there's always collateral damage.
Okay, so there's also been talk. I didn't realize like there was this Camp Diddy. We're hearing that Usher, when he was a young man just starting in the business, he went to Diddy's house for an extended period of time. Even Justin Bieber was brought there. I think he was 15 years old. And now we're kind of looking at their interviews that they gave years ago about being at Diddy's house and what transpired. We're looking at it differently.
Well, they are, because they were young men at the time. So with all the sex trafficking allegations that are out right now, this is what everybody's looking at. They're looking at the past and the present.
So we're hearing that Diddy is not going to be arrested anytime soon. What do you think is going on in the meantime?
Well, the government is building their case. Apparently what they're doing is they're going through all the witnesses or cooperators that they have, all the evidence that they've uncovered, and they're going to see if there's any charges that are going to be brought up. But you'll see something happening very soon. This is not over.
I was about to say, and the Southern District of New York?
And that's one of the most prestigious districts. I just testified in the Eastern District about a month ago, so I know.
So you know these guys don't fool around?
No, they don't fool around at all.
Tarek Parker, thank you so much for being here. The hip-hop cop weighing in this morning on the Diddy investigation. Appreciate it.
All right, the hip-hop cop involved with this. So let me tell y'all something. Hit the like button again. Hip-hop cop involved with this. Now with P. Diddy, let me go recently uploaded. 1 hour ago.
Let's bring into the conversation right now someone who's been following this story all weekend, of course, legal affairs journalist Megan Cuniff. She joins me. Megan, good to see you. You know, you and I have talked so much about the Diddy saga, and I think I ask you every time, you know, what other famous people could possibly be swept up in it? And now we have a name, Jay-Z, over the weekend. Did you see this coming?
I think we were all waiting for some other celebrity names to be dropped in the civil cases. I think the criminal case is a different matter, whether we'll see other celebrities charged in there. But if we were to believe Tony Busby, we all should have seen something like this coming, because he said that other powerful people would be named and exposed when he made his announcement that he was going to be filing a lot of lawsuits. So I think this has just been a matter of time. There also was an indication that something was up in the last couple of weeks.
Indication something was up.
And the lawsuit was filed against Tony Busby in Los Angeles alleging extortion. It did not name Jay-Z, but it said on behalf of an anonymous celebrity. It was filed by Quinn Emanuel, which is a law firm that does a lot of work with Jay-Z.
So the law firm from Jay-Z tried to sue him before the lawsuit come out. So Jay-Z, Tony Busby sent it to Jay-Z. Tell him, you about to be sued. And then Jay-Z turned around and tried to sue him. Right.
All right. So to your point, I mean, this has been somewhat in the works for some time now, being made public here. I want to put up your tweet today with a screen grab there of a page of the suit. You're saying there it names Jay-Z as a defendant, and it accuses both Jay-Z and Diddy of raping a 13-year-old girl in 2000.
All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out?
Let's bring into the conversation right now.
Yes.
And it accuses somewhat in the as a defendant, and it accuses both Jay-Z and Diddy of raping a 13-year-old girl in 2000. It was filed by attorney Tony Busby, and Jay-Z has accused Busby of extortion. Now, what grounds are Jay-Z's attorneys claiming the judge should throw out the lawsuit here? Do they have a case?
They have a much better case to get an order saying that the plaintiff needs to identify herself. And they've also...
Identify herself.
Requested in this motion that they either want her to identify herself or for the allegations to be dismissed. I think the case law favors her identifying herself through an amended complaint or something like that. We've seen that same litigation in other lawsuits that have been filed against Diddy. So this is the same type of motion actually that Busby has filed in other cases seeking to proceed anonymously. And the judge in this case actually did already allow it back in November. When the initial lawsuit was filed in October, Busby filed a request to allow the plaintiff to proceed anonymously. The judge allowed it, but did say it was subject to revisiting. And Busby filed another motion when he filed his new complaint identifying jayz. But this will be the first time that there's been significant opposition to the anonymity. Beforehand, Diddy does not have lawyers actively working these cases right now. So it was just Busby asking the judge and the judge going along with it.
I mean, that was my next point and question I was going to ask. You know, it didn't seem like there was much of an effort mounted on Diddy's behalf via his team against some of the lawsuits, the many lawsuits brought by Busby. And now you see that flipped on its head. I mean, with jayz's response to this, essentially claiming Busby is extorting him, calling him a lawyer, quote unquote, in quotation, saying he's a terrible person. How's Busby going to weather this?
You know, I think he's prepared for quite a battle. He seems to be responding online in kind and digging in and saying this only.
So Busby is responding to jayz. Busby saying, now jayz dropped some shit today. And I didn't really want to drop this, right? Didn't really want to put this up, but I'm going to put this up anyway. Don't want to put this up, but I'm going to put it up anyway. So, Busby saying this. Since jayz brought a lawsuit on him. He's saying this. Busby said, regarding the jayz case, his efforts to silence my client, Mr. Carter, previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He filed a frivolous case under the pseudonym. What he feels is to say in his recent statement is my firm sent a lawyer demand letter on behalf of the alleged victim. The victim never demanded a penny from him. Instead, she only sought confidential mediation. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but has tried to bully and harass me. So since he sent a letter to jayz tried to sue him, right? What he's saying, his conduct, this. So he's saying, I'm proud of her. So Tony Busby saying, since he sent a letter to jayz tried to sue him. But right here, Tony Busby also saying, he's saying, recognize this guy. This is a picture of the weapons platoon commander of the Alpha Company, 1st Platoon, 4th Marines from our old Western Pacific cruise book. Despite the coordinated aggressive effort that has included harassing my kids, jayz them, contacting my clients and former clients to encourage them to sue me, contacting my colleagues or former employees asking if I've abused them, showing up in my current employees' homes to harass them, filing frivolous cases against me and my law firm, defaming me with outrageous assertions to anyone who will listen, and having mysterious people follow me and my family, I'm still like God. I won't be bullied or intimidated. People will see through this effort to discredit me and my clients, and the truth will be revealed. I also won't allow anyone to scare my clients into silence. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, and I'm quite certain the sun is coming. So he blaming jayz for harassing him. The same thing I put in the last lawsuit with the guy from Texas. Y'all remember the guy from Texas? He said that Jay-Z been harassing him too, him and Beyonce. So let's go ahead.
Emboldens his client. So I think at some point, everyone is going to just have to take a step back and focus on the actual allegations and the fact that there's somebody who says that she was attacked when she was 13. And I think that's what Jay-Z's team is trying to do by getting her identity. They're, of course,
okay, if you get her identity, that's cool.
Making the case that they
why Jay-Z don't want her identity so bad? They gonna get her identity.
Need to prepare a defense here by knowing who it is, getting other possible witnesses. So I think
just give them the name.
Eventually, the tit for tat between these two is going to have to turn to the actual allegations and whether they can be proven or disproven.
Yeah, Busby, with this link.
Now they say they got a celebrity to watch it, and the people at the gas station that call the police for her.
I think the post on X over the weekend saying this, that regarding the Jay-Z case and his efforts to silence my clients, he says Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He filed his frivolous.
So you say Carter denied being the one who sued him. So Jay-Z went behind his back and tried to sue him.
Frivolous case under a pseudonym there, and he says that when an alleged perpetrator behaves in this manner, wildly asserting that a basic demand letter is extortion, and aggressively using the media to attack the opposing lawyer while at the same time ignoring the allegations being made by the alleged victim, he says it reminds me of a famous line from Shakespeare. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. He says we intend to address all these issues with the court in due course. Let me be clear, he says, we will not be bullied or intimidated by these shenanigans, and our clients won't be silenced. So, a very, very strong statement there, of course, with the Shakespeare line from Much Ado About Nothing. I want to talk about reputational harm. We know what has transpired with Diddy and what he has suffered on the reputational front here. Will it be the same case for Jay-Z, rather?
I think that definitely remains to be.
We all know Jay-Z be coming. Who offered Dolph $22 million? Everybody put it in the box. Who offered Dolph $22 million? Rock Nation. Who offered Dolph $22 million? Put it in the box. Who offered Nipsey Hussle and fuck him on the Vector deal? Jay-Z. So Jay-Z offered Dolph $22 million. Fuck over Nipsey Hussle. And now y'all seeing this. Didn't I tell y'all 3 years ago, Jay-Z gonna pay the price for Dolph Nipsey Hussle? Didn't I tell y'all? Jay-Z been gonna pay the price for Dolph and Nipsey Hussle. Dolph said it right here in his lyrics. What's the name of the Dolph song? The last song. What's the name of it? Y'all put it in the box. Young Dolph song. It wasn't the fuck name was it, man? Young, I'm fucking confused. Young Dolph. Let me see. Rock. Let me see. Hall of Fame. Dolph said in Hall of Fame. I see you niggas broke trying to keep up with me. I see you bad boy. Puffy. Hi, I see you niggas going broke. Keep it up with me. I see you bad boy. Spending millions out there like I'm signing Diddy. It's dope. Showed up playing Jane Rolex in a meeting with Rock Nation. Okay. But they got about 4 or 5, 6 rap niggas over there hating on God. But I still fuck with Jigga. Tell him I got $2 million for what? To do a verse. Dove said it. Bad boy. He talking about Puffy and fucking Jeezy. And look at this shit right here.
Scene, because right now this is one lawsuit, and I feel like his team is really hoping that they're going to weather the storm here, and they've made some good offensive defensive moves, such as filing this extortion lawsuit. And right now the narrative around this isn't just that Jay-Z is being sued for sexual assault, but also that Jay-Z is accusing the lawyer of extortion. So I think they've already managed to get a good grasp on it. It just really is going to remain to be seen about what happens with the actual allegations. The public can think that Tony Busby is a bad guy all they want. It's just going to matter, are his allegations valid or not?
Megan, do you anticipate Busby to take up Jay-Z on Jay-Z's dare? Essentially saying, if this rises to the level of how you describe it, file criminal charges against me. Bring it out of the civil sphere. Will he do that?
We don't. Busby is not a district attorney with charging powers in New York City or New Jersey. So
didn't I say that? Busby is not. He can't. Busby and the girl cannot file charges. Up to the feds. Listen to this.
We don't. Busby is not a district attorney with.
Busby not a district attorney.
Charging powers.
And he don't have charging powers. All he can do is make the claim.
New York City or New Jersey, so he couldn't do it himself, so we don't.
So he couldn't do it himself. So Jay-Z lying. Busby can't do it.
Actually know if there's been a police report filed. Perhaps there has, perhaps there hasn't. I think there are statute of limitations issues to look at. I think New Jersey does not have a statute of limitations for child sex abuse, but those would all be issues to be considered. But like the reporter said in the previous segment, there's such a different standard for criminal versus civil cases that could also be something that comes into play.
Yeah. And of course, in Jay-Z's lengthy statement put out by Rock Nation, his record label and brand, he's deeply.
Jay-Z saying, why you ain't charge me? It ain't up to the lawyers to charge him. It's up to the feds. Everybody give me thumbs up. It's up to the feds to charge him.
Concerned about how this will really not impact his reputation, but his family. How is he going to explain this to his very young children here? His attorneys, though, high-powered. They're bulldogs. Alex Spiro represented Alec Baldwin. Spiro has represented Elon Musk in the past. He knows what he's doing, right?
Yes. He seems to definitely have a good track record. We saw him in court in the Alec Baldwin case, and he seems to take on matters with a lot of substance, and he knows how to bring out the right issues and litigate the right issues. So I think we'll be seeing a lot of that here. It will be interesting to see him, go up against Tony Busby in court if we get
Tony Busby
there. But then, it's also interesting to think about Diddy's role in this, and as
Diddy's role in this.
A co-defendant.
Diddy gonna snitch on him.
Charged with a criminal case. He has every reason to not want to participate in this civil lawsuit. He would not be sitting for a deposition or allowing any kind of discovery around him as long as he has these criminal charges pending. So it will be interesting to see how, when that eventually comes to play, how it affects the lawsuit moving forward. If there's some kind of stay in place, or if Jay-Z is able to get his day in court if this case is not dismissed.
Yeah, and of course,
this case is not getting dismissed.
I mentioned Busby's no spring chicken here. He took on Deshaun Watson there in the Houston area, and he has vowed to, fight on behalf of his client, this plaintiff here, who, to your point, remains anonymous. Say she no longer remains anonymous due to various filings and successes that Jay-Z's legal team gets here.
there's gonna be a white girl. Y'all gonna be surprised.
Extortion claim by Jay-Z's team, will that have even more heft, so to speak, or not?
That I think that remains to be seen. It seems like the kind of lawsuit that could be not decided until we see some more resolution here, because I think there's a lot of moving parts here. But I think a lot of the intent of that lawsuit was to try to stave off any kind of public filing of Jay-Z's name, which of course happened on Sunday night. So
NFL, y'all remember Jay-Z did the low win? NFL, y'all see how this shit bounced back?
I mean, Busby, though, did allege in that statement we just read that his client isn't seeking some type of monetary settlement. They just want a confidential mediation here. I mean, those are the same thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, he did say that the client did not request money, but
the client did not request money.
I think the response to that would be that that's really the only solution here in a civil case outside of, an injunction.
And then they saying, okay, when he sent them the judgment, you talking about his client ain't accept no money. He bullshit. They've been asking for money.
Or something like that would not apply in this case. Monetary damages are what we would get here. And a confidential mediation is, of course, what you do when you're ultimately hoping to get some kind of settlement. So I think they would just, they're obviously standing by their characterization of this as a shakedown, Jay-Z's team is.
Yeah, and on Busby's part, it seems like that's a distinction without a difference. Megan Cuniff, thanks so much for joining us here, and we'll be in touch if there are any more updates. Talk soon, Megan.
Great, thanks for having me.
All right, in the meantime here, I just want to put up this, this is on X, very lengthy statement from Rock Nation. This is Jay-Z's side of it. He says, my lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a quote-unquote lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. He says, no, sir. It had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion.
Are you a fraud saying you raped a 13-year-old? Watch this.
So no, I will not give you one red penny. He says these allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil.
I implore you to file a criminal complaint. No, it's up to the government, not the lawyer.
One. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree?
So he said, would you not agree? No, that's up to the feds.
He says these alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. He said.
So, Jay-Z, fuck what you talk about. It's up to the police.
As this lawyer, who I've done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern.
You act like the lawyer can bring charges.
Of these types of theatrics here. So, wanted to just read in part the response from Jay-Z. It's a story will stand.
You act like the lawyer can bring that. No, the lawyer can't bring no charges. It's up to them people. It's up to them people.
For those reasons, now that we understand those to be...
And for those reasons that we understand for those to be the facts, Jay-Z, stop playing. Stop playing, Jay-Z. The Breakfast Club. They speak on Jay-Z, right? And let me tell you, they did the same shit a little while ago.
All right, so for the second...
Go away. And most people that sue are using an attorney that's doing it for free.
Yeah.
So you have nothing to lose. You can anything but the...
They thumbing this down. They thumbing this down. DJ Envy, who on a federal charge, dumbing this down. Listen to this.
And that's the sad part, because rather if
they did the same shit with Diddy and Diddy get locked up. Look.
Wait. And most people that sue are using an attorney that's doing it for free.
Yeah.
So you have nothing to lose.
Fuck you talking about you have nothing to lose. Nigga, you under federal indictment.
You can say, I'm going to sue this person. You have nothing to lose. And if you lose, okay, you keep it moving.
The Breakfast Club dumbing this shit down. Look.
But whoever's getting sued has to spend thousands or hundreds of thousands, in this case, probably millions on lawyers.
And
you never get that back.
years, yeah.
These same people say when Puffy had them charges, they been lying. And guess what? Puffy ass in jail. The Breakfast Club TMZ, all these people. Man, these people part of the industry. They all full of shit. Throw your thumbs up. Listen to this.
Because court cases like this can go on forever. But
forever, bitch, no.
I always felt like...
Man, where they get this bitch just from the mid? Man, bitch, get out of here. I hate this bitch. She always... Bitch, go home and take care of your baby. Bitch, we don't want to hear from you. Shut the fuck up. Bring back the other...
I think, like I said, I was going to ask you walk away.
Accusation,
but
you don't ever see when accusation, but you don't ever...
Yeah, you hear this right? And it's accusation.
See when the case gets dropped.
When the kid dropped.
Lizzo's case just get dropped. Nobody said anything about that.
You don't see when the case actually gets dismissed. Because
these people on Breakfast Club keep that man. Fuck them, man. Breakfast Club, y'all some trash. Charlamagne the God, you from Mounts Corner, South Carolina. You country ass nigga. You some trash. And I'm from Charleston calling you that. The same city. You some trash.
I'm telling you, all of this stuff is a grift. It's
a grift.
Complete foolishness.
All of this is complete foolishness when a 13-year-old say they've been reading. It's foolishness. Y'all ain't see this for R. Kelly. Y'all ain't see this for R. Kelly. Now that it's jayz. Y'all, all of this stuff is a grift. It's complete foolishness. This nigga had sexual rape charges put on him too. Right now. And y'all see this. The Breakfast Club, they bias. They going with jayz, right? And they ain't know what them feds got. And they did the same thing with Puffy. They ain't know what them feds got. They say Puffy, let me show y'all. Y'all see them right here, right? Right here, talking this shit about them, right? Check.
For those reasons.
Breakfast Club. P. Diddy. Now, when P. Diddy first got fucked up, right? Look what they did.
She filed a lawsuit in New York City against Diddy.
Yikes.
She's claiming she was stuck in a decade-long cycle of with abuse were gone. Yes, that is. Yes, must. I mean, I never could identify.
Hey, look.
Numerous times we hear that many are cooperating and even firm.
In March. Because if it's just a regular person, they're not going to know who the regular person is. So I'm sure they're probably reaching out to celebrities, right?
What is on those tapes? And it's so crazy because Suge Knight told us Diddy like to be all up in the videos. So
Look, first of all, they try to take up for Diddy, right? Breakfast Club defend them. Breakfast Club.
you're not allowed to say this. You can't sing this song because we don't even know if you can say the N-word no more. You white Dominican?
Oh. I'm not what.
Oh. Okay, because
it's a team game.
Salute to Brianna Stewart.
Go ahead, Ray.
I could never dream of this. I mean, live with strangers so you can chase.
Does it say that those new 7? I didn't even know about
So, and 20 lawsuits?
Yep.
Just, and you go there clapping with the crowd, need applause.
it. I didn't even know about it.
Just dropped some new lawsuits this week. Actually, last night, Sunday night, he filed 7 new lawsuits.
I have to ask, how do you file on a Sunday when the courts are closed?
I don't know. I guess you put it in on a Sunday when the crowd. I don't know.
And what does it say that those new 7? I didn't even know about it. I didn't see them in the news. Was it because of the football? Because of basketball? No.
They're coming so often that it's
exhaustion. Yeah.
Yes. So all of these lawsuits, I will not go through all 7. I'm going to just summarize a bit. All of these lawsuits, there are different allegations of rapes. It's now all people out as Jane.
Really, man. People just need something to talk about.
Her household is set up that way, and she good with that. You know what I mean? Why would that upset somebody?
People not really mad. People just need something to talk about on social media. Like that's literally what it
People need something to talk about on social media.
is. They can't possibly care what goes on in their household financially. You better worry about your household.
Yeah.
And making sure that your
worry about your house.
Like stay on.
I don't understand why people are so upset. I mean, my mother and dad did the same thing. My dad worked. He gave his check to my mom's.
Well, we were talking to Dr. Alfie. I said the same. My grandmother literally would tell me all the time.
Yes.
And the conversation. Your wife is in charge of all your money, and you celebrity, right?
Yes.
But we don't know her husband. We're getting to know him now because it's Trina's.
This nigga saying.
All right, y'all. So yesterday they did.
The note that says this. I was thinking about this.
But this is what I'm trying to bribe.
Well, we don't know.
That's wild. That's wild.
Okay, guys. First of all, the fact that they start.
For those reasons, now that we understand those to be
Accessibility shortcuts.
They took up for this motherfucker the same way. Man.
I'm embarrassed of how I made you feel. I'm sorry. Now, what was interesting about this is I actually applaud.
It ain't funny.
Yeah, and this has been the running joke. Like they've been calling him Colonel Sanders for a while, and he's like,
no.
A few hours later, so I guess he didn't respond or whatever. A few hours later, Tamar had posted white flag emojis and said, "Do whatever you want to do. I'm so tired." So then, I guess that was like a reverse. Like, all right, look, I apologize.
What the hell's been?
I was after his homes were Monday. The jet took off from Van Nuys Airport.
Not using it, they charter it out. That's how.
It's F these people. Monday, the jet took off from Van Nuys Airport and landed in. But TMZ also tracked Diddy's personal jet, Love Air LLC, just walking around on the phone. You know what I mean? I don't know if that was Miami or LA, but they had somebody.
Show?
Yeah.
They making up excuses for Diddy.
Like
the Breakfast Club.
And the TV show just starting to get good.
Continuing here.
And we about to figure out what the hell's been.
Is that more updates will be available soon. Russell Simmons, Drew, is also reported served in Bali.
Russell Simmons got served in Bali.
They went to Bali and
they went to Bali.
Served him.
And served Russell Simmons.
Drew Dixon is one of the women accusing Russell Simmons of sexual assault.
They served Russell Simmons in Bali. So just because Russell Simmons ran to Bali, hit the like button. Don't mean he ain't getting sued. Russell Simmons getting sued. They served Russell Simmons in Bali.
Massive way.
I didn't know they could serve you out the country.
Oh, I didn't know they could serve you out the country. Look at this. Listen to this, y'all. Oh, I didn't know they could serve you out the country.
Yeah, I thought that was the whole purpose of leaving the country.
I thought it was the whole purpose of leaving the country to run from your charges.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that was at what I read, right? I think that was at his.
So you had a resort.
I know that. Yeah, well, man, this is crazy. Do we have the
just that he was the do or take this position? That's a blackmail ring, right? So the Diddy lawsuit kind of led me to
Diddy, Candace Williams and Diddy. Listen to this.
Ask some larger questions about, okay, because I have been feeling like in my heart that
I love Candace.
Of anything, if these women were affected, if they were sexually assaulted, you want to see,
justice for sure.
Justice for those people. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't remember. All right.
Well, she wasn't here when I was here. So
No. It would have been
here.
like 12, 13 years ago, but yeah.
So now they're saying that. So check this out.
Because I'm telling you, all of this stuff.
Posted a photo of himself. This is a photo of Attorney Busby when he was a platoon commander.
To let everybody know is you can sue to let.
Where you don't come to an agreement about your assets or something.
The sad thing to let everybody know.
Listen to this nigga who on federal charges right now. This red, light-skinned, half-white boy. Listen to him.
Is you can sue anybody for anything. Right? And that's the sad. If you lose, okay, you keep it moving. But
fuck you mean you ain't got nothing to lose? Your name on the line, you bitch you. You bitch you. I don't like this goofy ass light-skinned nigga. You talking about you ain't got nothing to lose if you accuse somebody. Nigga, your name on the line. Right or wrong, gang. If you sue Jay-Z and everybody, eventually your name gonna come out. He said you ain't got nothing to lose. Look how they tricking our people, bro. Look how they tricking. Miss with all that shit them people got.
All of this stuff.
Look at it on the board. 444. What I tell you? Jay-Z going to jail. God has put 444. Jay-Z record. Jay-Z album 444. 444 on the board. You think Jay-Z ain't going to jail? Shit.
Stuff is a grift. It's complete foolishness. They do.
A lot of other artists getting sued for this shit. There's plenty of artists out there ain't getting sued for rape.
And you know,
see it all the time.
And if you
plenty artists out there ain't getting sued for rape. Plenty people out there. Did you see any artists like? Did you see Slick Rick get sued for rape? Did you see LL get sued for rape? Did you see DMX get sued for rape? I mean all these artists is out there? You ain't see them get sued for rape, right?
if you most people settle, you'll be surprised.
Most people said the court of our opinions in this box make everybody guilty. This man saying our opinion makes everybody guilty. So he's saying everybody in my box right now, we make everybody guilty. Y'all don't feel some type of way about that? Y'all don't feel some type of way about that? Charlamagne the God say everybody from the public make you guilty. So y'all don't feel like Charlamagne the God saying y'all a bunch of liars. He calling y'all liars for y'all opinion. He calling y'all bullshit. Charlamagne the God say the public opinion is bullshit.
A lot of folks settle, and you know, Hov said, "Kiss my ass, I'm not settling." And they know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty. So
yeah, just so they don't have to go through all of.
They don't want the bad press because the court of public opinion makes. They know the court of public opinion makes. They know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty. They know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty. They know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty. So they know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty. They know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty. So they know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty. So it makes a lot of folks settle. And you know, Hov said, "Kiss my ass."
All this to get Kendrick not to perform at the Super Bowl. What the fuck?
Yo,
man, get this bitch out of here. Get this bitch out of here. She got postpartum in it. Talk about Kendrick performing at Super Bowl. This bitch got postpartum. And she just had a baby. This is litigious blackmail. I want y'all to remember the Breakfast Club said that this blackmail. Everybody stop right here, take a screenshot of this, put it in your phone. Remember, Charlamagne the God said, this is just blackmailing on Hov. Everybody remember this now. I want everybody in the box, screenshot this. And remember, Charlamagne the God said, this is just litigious blackmailing on Hov. Everybody remember this. They said they cut me off. Cut me off what? They cut me off what? They cut me off what? Somebody said they cut me off. Did they cut us off? Let me see. Well, they didn't. No more YouTube. They say we ain't back. We back on YouTube. They cut me off YouTube? Oh no. Did they cut me off YouTube? Huh? Oh, they cut me off YouTube. Right now, the devil's a lie. Did they cut me off YouTube? Did they cut me off YouTube? All right. They trying to get me out of here. They trying to get me out of here right now. Did they cut me off? Give me a thumbs up. If they ain't cut me, if y'all can still see me right now, give me or hear me, give me. They cut me off? YouTube? Why y'all cutting me off? Why? Why y'all cutting me off? Because I speaking the truth? They say, oh, you back now. Oh, I speaking the truth. Oh, they don't like that shit. They don't like that. So y'all can hear me now. I got the screen black. They don't like on that. They cut me off. For what? Because I speaking the truth. Fuck them. They're speaking the truth, so fuck them. I'm telling y'all what's going on. And they want to silence me for telling y'all what's going on. They want to silence me telling y'all what's going on.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got
99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Hit me!
The 99 Problems rapper is adding one more problem to his list.
I got 99 problems.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Let me know if y'all can see
The
it.
Problems rapper is adding one more problem to his list. In an amended civil complaint, Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, is now being accused of drugging and raping a 13-year-old girl at an after-party following the 2000 Video Music Awards in New York City. The lawsuit was originally filed in October against Sean Diddy Combs. Now,
give me a thumbs up if y'all can see this video. Right now. They suppressing me, holding my views back, holding my shit back. Right now. They holding me back because I always speak the truth. Man, fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit. You can't even speak the truth no more. They suppressing my videos, holding my views back, holding my, not sending out notifications. They doing all this shit to me, trying to get me to shut the fuck up. They trying to silence Onan and the gang. Y'all should be even stronger in this box because they doing it. Fuck them. We go to Patreon. We go to Twitch. We go to Twitch, Patreon. All y'all sign up for Twitch, right? These people some shit. They're oppressing us.
File to openly.
If you having girl problems,
I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Hit me.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
The 99 Problems rapper is adding one more problem to his list. In an amended civil complaint, Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, is now rapper is adding one more problem to his list. In an amended
this old ass nigga. Look at this wrinkle-faced camel.
Civil complaint, Jay-Z.
This wrinkle-faced camel who want to be like the artist. He got his hair like a gay artist. The gay artist.
Whose real name is Sean Carter, is now being accused of drugging and raping a 13-year-old girl at an after-party following.
Y'all see this picture? The gay artist. Watch this. Y'all see this picture? There's a gay artist out here by the name.
For those reasons.
Y'all put the gay artist in there. Z. Whitney. He said he want to be like a gay painter.
I was in the ad
Right.
because of look, Jay-Z and them was putting it together.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they still harbor some energy towards me.
Basquiat.
You think you
Basquiat. Listen to this.
were purposely left out of the ad?
No, no.
Oh,
I don't think. I think that they were saying the NFL has some issues with me that I don't know what those issues are.
Jay-Z telling the NFL had issues.
Like I don't, what is the issue? You see what I'm saying? Like, and I with M, because like with Nori was, he had communication. He said, yeah, that's what I talked to the big homie. You saying to Jay, he was telling me, you know, the white boy wouldn't do the truth without 50.
I hit the homie. The big homie.
Crazy stuff, because I look and I go, I want to look like a gay painter.
What?
Right? And so you image yourself after a gay painter.
You image yourself after a gay painter.
The big homie want to look like a gay painter.
You want to look like a gay painter.
What are we talking about here?
We're talking about Basquiat. He wants to look.
Oh, he wants to look like Basquiat. There you go. Basquiat. Jay-Z want to mimic after a gay painter. Hey, in the Lyle Cohen step down. Hold up. Lyle Cohen. After Puffy get locked up. Stepping down. September 24th, Lyle Cohen stepped down. Then he stepped down from YouTube. YouTube CEO steps down after Lyle Cohen stepped down after serving long-time ties to Google. Lyle Cohen stepped down. Lyle Cohen stepped down. So let's go.
Look like a gay painter.
Oh my God, I think I know where we're going with
So
this.
now look, what I'm saying to you is, look, when you start looking at, that's not mine, that's theirs, their artwork, right? But when you look at, M is looking at the entire legacy.
Yeah.
The whole thing, like with M.
Oh my God, I think I know where we're going with
So
this.
now, like a gay painter. We're talking about Basquiat. He wants to look like a gay painter.
Oh my God, I think I know.
So Jay-Z want to look like a gay painter. Look at Jay-Z here.
Where we're going with
So
this.
now look, what I'm saying to you is, look, when you start looking at, that's not mine, that's theirs, their artwork, right? But when you look at, M is looking at the entire legacy.
Yeah.
The whole thing, like with M, Dre, myself, like that. I'm shady.
You want to look like a gay painter. Now they cutting me off on YouTube. I'm getting tired of this shit. Tired of this shit.
Telling all type of shit is out here. You know what I mean? Come on, my. The biggest. SODM. Then the second M came. Then 3. When you in this rap industry, when you a celebrity, you a target.
You a target.
You know what I'm saying? But I love all my fans. I do this shit for my fans, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a.
So the boy a clown.
Man, I've been spending my business. I already know. You know what I'm saying? Me becoming famous, I already knew I was sacrificing the regular life. I already knew what time it was. You feel me? I don't give a f. I don't gang, man. I don't give a f. Man, I'm standing on business. And then to play with this shit, man. Anybody go against this shit, man. Anybody try to stop, nigga try to stop this shit, man. Anybody try to.
When this nigga get so hard? When this nigga get so hard? This little light ass lightweight nigga get so hard. Man, I'm done. This nigga here. Man, this man is a clown. Man, dog, you ain't hard, bro. Now, let me tell y'all something. They gonna try to take you down. Jay-Z is being extorted on street knowledge, right? Anybody talking about Jay-Z being extorted? Now they want to make Jay-Z the victim. So I guess Jay-Z the victim now, right?
Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the bottles and they move it. I seen the liquid cocaine, I've drank it myself. Having said all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by customs, by the inside the United States. Okay, they move what's called high grade powdered MDMA. They move cocaine and they move liquid cocaine in the bottles too. Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the bottles and they move it. I seen the liquid cocaine, I've tried it myself. Having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks all the time.
All right, so Tom, what do you make of this? Because again, the question is he credible? Is the government relying on him? Maybe they're getting information from him, but maybe they won't call him as an actual witness at trial. What do you take away from it?
Yeah, I'm not anticipating him taking a stand if this even goes to trial. But what you want to do is you want to get his story out there. And what can the investigators do as well? You take his picture and you show it to other witnesses that are now cooperating. Who is this guy? Start kind of backtracking to who he is and get into a profile of him. If he's telling the truth, you start showing it to people who are in the know. Because listen, there's a lot of people no one knows about yet that are cooperating in this case and giving their statements because they want to get out
Cooperating. Reading.
in front of this. They know
jayz.
It's a crime. They know Diddy's in a lot of trouble and they don't want to get swept up in it. So there's probably a laundry list of cooperators with this. And what you start doing is if the stories are the same and you don't need them, you won't use them. If something he's giving is new and credible, then they'll follow up with it even more.
You know what's interesting is that in one of these lawsuits, the one that was filed by Rodney Little Rod Jones, this is Combs' former producer, sued him for sexual assault. He writes in his complaint, quote, "They were made aware of this through complaints made by Cassie Ventura and the lawsuit by former Diddy sex worker Jonathan Oddie." So he's referencing him too. And now we tried to look it up. We couldn't confirm if there was a lawsuit that was filed by Oddie against Combs or vice versa. And just to give everybody, here's another sampling where he talks about it as well, because the detectives try their best to steer Oddie back to this issue about the shooting inside the hotel. But listen to what he says.
I've had a great life. I've settled $4.125 million with Diddy. Okay, was he scared that I was going to expose him?
I don't want to talk about Diddy right now. I want to talk about you. Help me understand you. I mean, who?
So yeah, I don't think they realized at the time how potentially valuable this information could be. And there's no way to...
The bullshit dog kids. Now y'all see Diddy? The bullshit dog kids.
For those reasons, now that we understand those to be the facts of his involvement, now that he's given a truthful statement with regard to these things.
Y'all see Ranisha get locked up.
With the K in the front, and I'm just this set up bitch, and I'm a herder with the bitch, and people think that I'm just so fucking hood and know everybody in the hood, and I'm such a motherfucking iller with the K in the front, and I'm just this set up bitch, and I'm a herder with the M in the front. I'm all these motherfucking things, but I don't know. I mean, it was only two hoods that I know about: South Memphis and Orange Mound.
South Memphis and Orange Mound.
I wasn't really into Frazier. I wasn't in the North Memphis area. Never. It's always either South Memphis or Orange Mound. I was raised in South Memphis, moved to Orange Mound, moved out of Orange Mound, and came over here to, Oak Haven, North Haven, where the fuck I'm at. And now I'll be moving to Atlanta. Well, welcome to Atlanta where the players play. He produced Glorilla song tomorrow. Now I was like, oh, okay, that's what it is. We got so much hate after this. I wish I could log on to my Facebook, y'all, but I can't. I logged out by mistake, which I shouldn't have, but I did. Now, he came inside of it.
Scottie Pippen came to Makita, man, listen. The dog kids, I'm done with that shit. The dog kids is bullshit, bogus. Ain't no need to talk about it no more. No need to talk about it no more. Let them people handle this shit. Y'all agree? Let dog family and the people handle this. We did all that we could do for 3 years, and we abandoned this dog kid. Let them handle until if they drop the RICO, we gonna be on the ass. But I'm telling y'all, Memphis police corrupted. We already know that. So with the dog kids, we just gonna back up on the dog kids. Because I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the dog kids, the most bogus murder case I ever seen. 3 days in the trial. 3 days for dog kids. So dog murder only took 3 days, 2 days, and 1 day for conviction. 3 days to convict. Now, such a high-profile case only took 3 days. Marcus ain't hit this thing. Nobody from the cookie shop hit this thing. No witnesses hit this thing. The only person hit this thing was a nigga that they alleged had been in the car with her. Y'all don't see that to be funny? Cornelius, the only one hit. Not even the girl that saw them and ran. She didn't hit this thing. The girl behind the counter didn't hit this thing. And Raven told us that. Say, what the fuck she need us? What the fuck they need them here for? Now, before the trial even start, right? Before the trial even start, Raven told us before the trial even start that that girl wasn't going to be on the stand. And me and, listen to this.
I get some street fleeing. Yeah. This bitch. They ain't got no, she got her own dog tap going to jail.
They got their statements though, Tab. If they got their statements, would that be something that they use in court if they needed?
Fuck them statements. They need them people to say, I see that nigga jump out that goddamn bench. I need that worker behind that counter. You see, she see, pow, and she ran off. Man thought it's a murder trial. Raven tried to tell us that them people's statement good enough. They ain't gotta go to court. Oh, shit. Down tap. Abort mission. Abort mission, down tap. Boy, you going to Alabama. Federal penitentiary. You going to Talladega, nigga. Raven said, what the fuck they need them for?
Raven said, what the fuck they need them for? Did them people show up to court?
What the fuck they need the witnesses for? Oh shit, boy, what the hell going on here?
Raven said, what the fuck they need the people for?
Look.
Did y'all see the people from behind the cookie shop kind of show up to court? No. That should tell you something. And he still argued with him. They still need to be there. Watch this.
They still need a subpoena. Any statement you gave down.
Nothing to do with it.
Any statement they gave down, they should be subpoena.
We ain't saying they got some do it. We saying that they gonna be witnesses.
It's no need for them if they have.
There's no need for that.
She said there's no need for them to come to court if they got the statement. Listen.
And she been right. Nobody for the cookie shop showed up.
Statements written down. They have
written down.
They don't need to call them if they.
Somebody gonna get Tractor Trailer.
Tractor Trailer knew that the people from the cookie shop was not gonna testify in the case. Give me a thumbs up. She knew they wasn't gonna testify.
Shut up. Oh, Jesus. I ain't crying. Who that got this shit going down? Lord, I can't take this shit no more. Raven said nobody from the cookie shop testifying.
And I laughing, and Raven got me in the chokehold. I laughing. Raven said nobody testified. Raven ain't even lying. Raven said ain't nobody testified for the cookie shop. And what the fuck happened? And what the fuck happened? So Raven, I'm gonna give you this one. You ain't even lying. Nobody for the cookie shop. Not Marcus. Nobody testified from me. Nobody testified on street drop for the cookie shop.
You might as well ain't none of y'all victims.
I laughing and Raven dead serious.
Down.
Sometimes double tap setting your dumb ass off. Sometimes they want you to get up there and say that. Sometimes they want you to get up there and say that. No, bitch, all the time. And have these people ever been to court before? What What the fuck is going on here, man?
So we thinking everybody coming to testify.
Is no need for it. They got their statements already written down. Statements are down. They didn't jump over the counter. They didn't get in the midst of anything. They didn't do anything. They ran to the back to try to get to safety. Well, at least the cashier did. The other ones was behind.
So they ran to the back. Who was they ran to the back? Listen to this now. She said they ran to the back. Who? Who was they?
Well, at least the cashier did. The other ones was behind. They ran to the back to try to get to safety. Well,
they ran to the back to try to get to safety. Was she talking about Dolph, Marcus, and the girl behind the counter?
At least the cashier did. The other ones was behind. Wow. So
the other ones was behind the wall. So she said Dolph and Marcus were behind the wall. She said the cashier ran to the back, but Dolph and his brother been behind the wall. What wall? Y'all ain't catch that, did you? Other one was behind the wall. What wall was Dolph and Marcus behind? She said the other ones ran behind the wall.
For those reasons, now.
Dolph and other ones ran behind the wall. So once the girl ran, she said Dolph and the other one ran behind the wall.
wow. So you just think they ran to the back to try to get to safety. Well, at least the cashier did. The other ones was behind. Wow.
The other ones was behind the wall.
So you just statements, they were not coming for them. They were coming. They had a target. They had a target. That's who they was coming from. Unfortunately, all this shit took place in my.
Somebody
get in the midst of it.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
And no need for it. If we is no need for it, they got their statements already written down. Statements are down. They didn't jump over the counter. They didn't get in the midst of anything. They didn't do anything. They ran to the back to try to get to safety. Well,
they ran to the back to try to get to safety.
The cashier did. The other ones was behind.
Other ones behind the wall. Well, there you go. And we signing out tonight on that game. Jayz, I don't think you innocent. But that's up to the game. We gonna come back with more paperwork.
We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's top. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your soul. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your soul. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take. Your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take. Your soul. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take. Your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take. Yes. Souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take. Yes. Souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take. Yes. Souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take. Souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take this. Souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.